Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. Let's do a quick check and make sure the sound levels are good, because that's always important when you're streaming, isn't it? Yeah, looks good. Looks like I'm coming through nice and loud, hopefully. And hey, what is up, Twitch and YouTube? Like dual streaming to both of these platforms. I got NoeL and Taro Falcon in. Indeed, we've got Halib, we've got Grant J83. Looks like YouTube and Twitch are talking to each other. Who is here now? We've got Dalaville, we have Vincent, we have Mini Reaper, we have Jinx Tan, Ramon, Andrew Basson, all the way from South Africa here for the chat. Oh man, excellent stuff here from everybody here. Ready for another winning streak, says Andrew. Or says Jinx to Andrew. Ooh, yeah, the StarCraft 2 versus StarCraft game. The StarCraft Evolution match, which I posted on the StarCraft 2 channel today. Interesting stuff for sure, man. Brood War versus StarCraft 2 really introduces some interesting little wrinkles to the whole concept. I like it. I like StarCraft Evo a lot, but I do think a lot of people are kind of like, meh. I love Brood War, I don't like StarCraft 2. Or I love StarCraft 2, I don't like Brood War. And it's kind of like, well, how do we get those people to like StarCraft Evolution? Don't know, tragically. So yeah, this week we're going to do 2 hours of replay casting and then 2 hours of casting live games. Assuming we can get enough people interested, interested in doing that, right? It just kind of depends on the participation. And as always, to start us off today, we're going to check out the Polls It poll of the day. What is it? Ooh, Falcon came up with an interesting one today. It is, should Shiny and his ban from SSL be lifted? He was banned from ASL, which again is the same organization as SSL, back in 2021 because he qualified for an ASL but decided not to fly to Seoul for it and participate. And the organizers got really mad at him and they banned him for life. So, should this ban be lifted for Shiny? Yes or no? Come and vote. You can sign up for Polls It using your email address or a Google account. That's what I did. It's pretty easy to set up. And if you show up and create an account and maybe do some polls, I'll follow you. Like I'm following Andrew here. Andrew has polls. What do you think it's like playing Brood Wars again after 13 years? Is it PTS-inducing or is it fun and chilled? I'm going to go PTS-inducing. Also a little bit fun, but mostly PTSD-inducing. Oh, looks like he came up with a December project mini camper van conversion. That's very cool too. Again, this doesn't have to be polls about StarCraft, as Andrew has figured out here, right? What should we have theme for it? I'm going to say let's Terran theme it. That's pretty cool. Easy to vote. You can leave a comment as well here. Anthony came through and tossed down a comment. Very cool stuff. And yeah, just check out Polls It. It's a good place to be. You can put images in your polls, videos in your polls. Right. But check it out. They're supporting and sponsoring Falcon Paladin, and it's free to sign up. So, I mean, if you want to support the channel, hit that like button. You can subscribe on YouTube. You can follow on Twitch, and you can sign up for Polls It. And I might even highlight one of your polls out here as well. So, rad. What's up, E-Gallons? Check out these bingo cards, right? Oh, I guess we should look at those real quick, too. We should. We definitely should. Oh, my gosh. The sneezing is so annoying today. Am I getting sick? I'm probably getting sick. But hey, the good news about being sick is that you can, if you're not too sick, you can still stream, right? If you have an office job or like a retail job, they don't want you showing up when you're super sick. Or maybe they do. Maybe they do. Maybe corporate world does not like us very much. Anyway, yeah, check this out. Bingo card. Let's find the most recent one. This one is from last month. Unemployment Falcon Bingo. You can get these bingo cards here at this link. And yeah, just playing bingo, right? If something happens inside the cast, bam, you check it off. If you get 5 in a row, you win the bingo. Are there guardians? Check. Does Falcon start ranting about sports? Check. Does he miss a drop or a recall? Extra check. We get 100 likes, right? Play goo. Vulture run by on probes. It's really fun stuff. Gallons has set this up for us, so be sure to check those Oh my gosh. Be sure to check that out as well. Man, I thought I had gone over to that screen. Sometimes I thought I hadn't, and I had. Glad you had a fun time, Andrew, for sure. I don't know what the argument is for not lifting Shiny's ban, Jinx, other than the people who are running SSL right now haven't done it. So I don't know, man. RGB will complain about stream sniping. Ooh, yeah, that's a good one, Gallons, for sure. So yeah, check out the bingo. Let's continue the stream. Okay, so we got a huge cast this folder here. So what I'm thinking about doing is some of these that are like multiple replays or shorter games. If you guys know how long the games are, that takes away from the suspense, right? You're like, this is a 13-minute game. Obviously, this attack is going to succeed because the game doesn't continue from here, right? So let's go ahead and check that out. What's up, Tan? It is 2 a.m. in Malaysia. Good grief. It is 11 a.m. in Utah at the moment, or 1 a.m. on the eastern United States. Toy Cop makes a ton of scouts. Focus Panic says Shiny is out forever. Bam, he's done. How's it going, Rocket? I mean, I don't know. Is there no room for forgiveness in the SSL would be my question, Focus Panic. Like, I understand why. Like, I get why he is banned, but I don't know. Forgiveness exists in the world, doesn't it? Doesn't it? All right, let's check out a quick SnOw versus NoeL. TVP is NoeL's kind of specialty here. He's maybe not the best at TVT, right? Kind of a struggling matchup for him, but his TVP is pretty rock solid, as evidenced by the fact he is in a game against SnOw, and it's not over in the first 5 minutes, right? So top right of the map, it is our Protoss SnOw. And in the bottom right, it's newcomer to the channel. It is NoeL. So, very Christmassy themed stuff here. I mean, that's what I would say anyway. Christmassy stuff. Let's do... Where are my prediction buttons? Why is prediction button over here? Prediction button, be where I want you to be. There it is. Who wins? SnOw or NoeL. And again, I say this every time, but if you see a newcomer on the channel, it's usually because RJB sent it to me because it's a great replay. This does not usually end up in a straight-up crushing by the more popular, more known player in SnOw's position here, right? So at the very least, it's going to be a good game. It could result in a NoeL win very easily, because some of these dudes that are right on the cusp of qualifying for SSL are good enough to defeat these top-tier players in one match especially. Maybe not in a full series, maybe not in a best of 5, maybe not in a best of 7, but in one game, it's possible. It's very possible. SSL forgives Shiny and invites him back and he doesn't show up again. That would be funny. Wow. Who wins, SnOw or this guy? Look, I'm going to tell you, yesterday we had a game between Bisu and HBQ. Do you know who HBQ is? You don't. Guess who won that match? HBQ won that match. Again, not that I'm saying they're going to win SSL or anything, but sometimes they're good in one matchup, they have a good day, and bam, they take down someone who's much better than they are. It happens out there on the ladder, folks. It happens. So, in this game, we are going for the Bunker Expandaroonie here for NoeL. Cool. Went for the Cyber Core before the expand from our dude SnOw, so we'll probably see a little bit of Dragoon pressure here, although SnOw doesn't seem to be moving out. I don't know what he's holding back for here. I mean, yes, there's a siege tank on the way, but that's a defensive siege tank. Maybe he saw the number of Marines inside the bunker and said, okay, this could be a Marine tank push. So let's fall back. Let's concave this defense here. Our Singularity Charge upgrade is complete. We're working on a Templar Archives here, too. robotics facility in case spider mines. And here we go. Little marine tank push out. Good read there from SnOw. Ah, Whitehouse. Hate that. Hate it when that happens. Ah, yeah, so you're basically saying that SnOw hasn't exactly been winning everything recently. Yeah, I mean, that's true. We'll see how he does in SSL 2. I wonder if SSL 1 and Sulky just kind of beating him around kind of hurt his confidence a little bit. Like, confidence matters in StarCraft for sure. We'll see. I'd really love to see him be awesome in SSL 2. I think all SnOw fans, all Protoss fans are holding out hope that he is their savior at this point. Oh, is that still up there? It is still up there. Hey, Halib. Sorry, that's left over from yesterday with the mono battle that we run. Live games portion of the stream, we did a mono battle, and that helps people keep track of who's doing what. So thank you. I definitely took that done. How's the job hunting going? Bad. I mean, right now, as of this very second, I am making it as a streamer. Yes, I am making enough money through the sponsorship from Polls It and through the donations you guys are tossing me through super chats and bits and prime subs and all that stuff. Channel memberships. Speaking of super chats, thank you, Wihas. $5.99 Canadian Taco Tuesday. Get some Taco Bell. Punish your toilet. Ah, the memes. Ah, the Taco Bell memes. I love Taco Bell, and it doesn't really cause me any intestinal distress. I don't know. Guess what's over here? DT drop attempt. Yeah, but this on top of it. Scanning. Oh, nice pickup. Saved it. Shuttle taking some hits there. So a DT drop play. But yeah, with the support of all of you, it's working. I can pay my mortgage. I can pay my bills. I can feed my kids, which is kind of a major priority for somebody with kids, right? So yeah, thanks for the super chats from Whitehouse. Thanks for the bits from people like Dalaville. Thanks for the continued subscriberships out on Twitch from people like Gallons. On-screen celebration. Let's go. And for the channel memberships on YouTube from people like Andrew, right? And his super chats as well. Like, some of you guys are absolutely killing it on the support front, and I appreciate it every day. I wake up and I say, I get to cast StarCraft for my job right now, and that is such a good feeling. It just makes you feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Anyway, Starport coming in here from NoeL. He dealt with the DT drop shenanigans out of SnOw really effectively. I don't think those DTs got a single kill. Is there? I mean, I think there's probably still a DT out here somewhere. Focus Paddock gifting a tier 1 sub to Gallons. What is up? Oh, he isn't subbed. I thought the... What's the crown icon? I thought that's a prime sub indicator. Is that not prime sub? Ah, wow. I am a noob when it comes to Twitch sometimes, apparently. He is now, though. Thanks, Focus Panic, for gifting him a sub and making me not a liar. SnOw shows up. Where did his dropship go? Here it is. Okay, so he's got 2 new DTs in there, but again, I don't think they have any kills at all. Oh, you're a prime sub for Tasteless, so that badge shows up. Oh. That makes sense. Thank you. I am now educated. I appreciate that. Goliath's out to deal with the shuttle shenanigans. Obviously, Goliaths do pretty well against things like Zealots and Dragoons. Third base warping in. Top side here from der SnOw. And so far, pretty good. NoeL's on 2 bases. SnOw's getting his 3rd base. Huh. All right. Focus Panic is our expert right now. I appreciate that. I need somebody with an expert opinion out there for the Twitch. I've been out there for a while, but I'm not super expertly. So definitely getting a dropship here is NoeL. Maybe a Vulture drop into the main to be pretty good. I mean, that's wide open right now. There is nothing to stop Vultures from wandering up here and murdering everything, except maybe a round of Dragoons luckily popping out at the right time. Spider-Mine's getting laid all over the gosh darn place out here. There's a DT heading, maybe checking 3rd base location. I like that. I like it. It's like a Spider-Mine blocking a 3rd base for your enemy, except way more expensive. Like, infinitely more expensive. So much gas for a DT. Because they've got permacloak, right? Right. Observatory coming in. Got to clear out them spider mines eventually. Third CC on the way here from NoeL. Gonna have to try to land it with that DT harassing it for sure. Beans and bologna. And look at this. What did I say about this? What did I say? I said, oh, never mind. Siege tank and vulture. Ah, SnOw wide open. No cannons in the mineral line. Nothing protecting these dudes at all. The evac is a little bit late. Oh, they're getting caught up. No, a siege tank shot would be so brutal on that, but he unsieged the siege tank. All the probes die anyway because vultures are pretty good at doing that stuff. Dude, that's disastrous for SnOw. Ah, 6 kills on that one vulture. Dropship gets out of there with the siege tank. Spider mines somewhat cleared out, but these ones freak me out real bad. There's a cannon coming up soon, but yo, that was brutal. Man, SnOw just left himself wide open. No cannons in the mineral line at all. Nothing, no protecting Dragoons covering this spot either. Like, you really, really have to be ready for drops in StarCraft, man, on some level, and that was bad. That was bad. Dragoons are like, all right, got to clear out some tanks. One tank seems good. Brart, wiped it out. Third base, here it is. DT man says, meh, landing sequence interrupted. Woohoo! What's up, Grant J? Ghost should have better range. It already has pretty good range. Well, yeah, better range. Maybe not a bad thing for him. All right, here we go. Into the third base comes SnOw. He's like, all right, I'm way behind economically. So we can make sure this third base doesn't actually happen for you. Great Storm. Fantastic Storm. SCV's coming in. No. Douglas Varela becomes a channel member at the Zergling level. What is up, Doug? Thank you so much. That is excellent. New memberships coming in. New Twitch subs being gifted. Super chats. Good start for the day, folks. You are killing it. And so is NoeL. NoeL is killing it. Okay, he doesn't have a third base yet at 12 minutes, which is bad. He, vultures are out on the map. Yes, he should be able to take this thing down. He's throwing up a supply depot and a turret. And what is it? Zealot bomb and High Templar in there, too. Unload Zealot bombs and then jumping in, picking off SCVs, picking off that turret so that the shuttle shenanigans of our guy SnOw can continue. And the supply depot has to be canceled as well. What's up, Kale Foss? Okay, this is good. SnOw, he knows he's in trouble economically. He's trying to probe up back home, making 3 probes at a time, but laying and denying this third base is going to help him a lot too. And he does pick off a lot of these vultures. Siege tank shots not coming in. And having to fall back to the high ground siege tank shots here inside the main base. Third base is going to land, but in a position where the Dragoons can hit it is the question. What's up, Tim Olson? Using the Falcon dead emoji. It's a good one. Why unload the high... wow. Unnecessary storm. I don't like that at all. I think the Dragoons are killing that SCV anyway, but maybe not. Maybe Dragoon Fire wasn't going to be enough here. So 4 base in it here, right, is SnOw. 3 base in it just barely. At 13 minutes and 30 seconds is NoeL. Ah, sniped it. Sniped it out, storming it up. Oh, SCV's dying. And now look, it's 63 to 67 workers. NoeL has been losing workers. SnOw's been doing the work of replacing the probes that he lost during that attack in his main. And now he's sneaking up a ninja base on the left side at the 9 o'clock. Woohoo! All right, SnOw was in trouble, but SnOw, through his SnOw powers, has managed to come back into the lead here. It's not looking good. Mini Reaper is trying to multitask too hard and is maybe failing a little bit. Yes. I hear you, Mini Reaper. Everybody's asking what DS2 is. Dark Souls 2? Ah, more probe harassment by the vultures. 65 to 67 workers. SnOw's still totally fine with this. I like the spider mines at these bases. And then the proxy gates up here. He's making DTs on those ones. And then SnOw's just like, nah, I'm not going to bother expanding here. I'm going to take this 9 o'clock instead. Oakley dokely. How are we doing on the tanks, man? +2 attack, +1 armor on said siege tanks. We've got Dragoons with +1 attack working on a +2 attack. Clearing them spider mines out. And Dragoons on the move out, trying to catch these vultures as they run up to the top left corner where there is a probe to kill. bonk, and maybe take down a pylon while you're at it? I don't know. I feel like, you know, maybe SnOw did want these bases, and these spider mines are doing an insanely overpowerful job of denying those top left bases to SnOw. Like that, they shouldn't be doing this much work. Finally, DT the DT just took the hit. The DT's like, fine, we got to expand here, man. I'm just going to take the hit. Is there enough? No, he's not going to do it. Okay, fine, I guess. Vultures getting into this fourth base again. More probes die. 10 worker lead. 10 worker lead. Even army count. Not good. Not good at all for our guy SnOw. 3 basing Terran. Pretty scary stuff. Getting a fourth base up. That command center's coming in. Might try to expand over here. Zealot keeping an eye on that. Play like SnOw. Keep an eye on your enemy's expansion locations. And the same thing that NoeL is doing. Yeah, this is just a little poke, right? And we're not going to do anything with this. Maybe an attack from the top side, swinging at the same time. Cutting off a little bit of some vulture play. That is so many spider mines. That is so many spider mines. Dude, this one is still here. SnOw. He's taking the top left. Great. He's got enough money to expand, honestly, once more. Is he going to... He's going to overextend, though, if he does that, though. Vultures swinging in again. They know there's not a nexus here because the spider mine has been the MVP spider mine of the entire game so far. I'm sure spider mines have killed some stuff, but man, that one, just for the vision purposes and the base denial alone, is fantastic. I'm a man. I'm 40, says Wyhas. Yeah, just picking off some of these zealots, these probes transferring through a dangerous war zone. Oh, there's a spider mine. What killed a dragoon? There you go. Spider mines, MVPs of PvT a lot of the time. Lift in. There we go. Fourth base coming in. Heading down south. Both players effectively maxed out. SnOw's actually down on supply and down on workers. How is this happening? Because the vulture harass and that one tank drop in the top right was so friggin' good. So good. Dragoons not wandering in a siege tank. Fire taking some serious hits there. Zealot's coming in next. D. Santerre, thank you for following. Welcome to the StarCraft. Dragoons pushing, pushing, pushing hard. Yeah, I mean, sure, Storm, whatever. Kills a couple. Like a couple spider mines there. A couple vultures go down. I'm not sure SnOw's doing enough. He's throwing up additional production on the top left beside these 2 gates. Actually, a lot of them. 1, 2, 3. Has Leave It to Reaver been around recently? I want to say Leave It to Reaver. Leave It to Reaver posted 3 days ago on Sunday about some more sports betting, college football sports betting. So I haven't heard from her since, though, no. I hope she's doing all right. I know she's been dealing with a lot of complications from, I think, a COVID case that she picked up a couple of years ago. It's been really bad for her, so hopefully she's okay. She said she had surgery last week, so maybe there's another one scheduled. Anyway, SnOw coming bottom left. Yeah, SnOw may have underestimated this random NoeL player, right? Man, he loves getting into this base. More cannons, though, means fewer dead probes. Build your photon cannons today. DT holding the ramp. Oh, this is so cool. There should be like 4 CompStat scans. There it is. Should be like 4 CompStat scans available, so it's a temporary hold, but shouldn't be a permanent one. Zealots buying as many seconds as they can for these cannons to finish, and they do! Wow! Just in the nick of time there. These cannons warp in. DTs and Zealots bought time with their own lives. Awesome. Really, really awesome stuff here. How's it going, Drew? Welcome to... What is today? I don't know what days are anymore. Tuesday? Tuesday stream! Coming in top side to bottom side. Good Storm catching those D-Matrix siege tanks. Nicely done. And once again, enough maybe. Ooh, maybe enough to push down this way. Get to this bottom left. Clears it out. Okay, so holding NoeL from attacking this bottom left. It's a big, big position from him. Big position from him. You're not wrong, Drew. I know you know. How goes the job hunt for you, by the way? Any positive news? I know you're working hard. Oh my gosh, this push is too strong from NoeL. NoeL, High Templar snipe, got a storm off in revenge. Coming up to the natural. Is SnOw prepared to lose his main base? He might do it. These are 3-2 siege tanks. This fourth base is going to die. There's no saving that. Well, maybe there's a little bit of saving that. Yeah, stormed it up. Dragoons coming in. Gallons. Great storms. Never mind. Wow, this base gets totally saved. SnOw crushes in here. Beautiful concave. Beautiful storm combinations. The Dragoons have the attack upgrades. A little bit of armor, too. Helping mostly against the Vultures, not so much against the Siege Tanks, because they still hit like absolute trucks. Hey, Stefan! Wow, second day in a row gifting Falcon Paladin memberships out here on YouTube. Gifts a Hydralisk membership to gold. Thank you, Stefan. That's very generous of you. I appreciate it. Yeah, our channel member count keeps going up, and this is fantastic. Great news. Zealots, High Templar, storming it in. Again, this is Gateway Man with a little bit of shuttle play. Out of SnOw. No Arbiters, no Carrier transition in sight. Is this going to work out for him? Oh, SnOw tried to expand to this base. That one did die due to the tank attack. SnOw's okay. I don't think he needs this one to live. Okay, that's good news. Their application's still in review, and you found a new position to apply to. Good, good, good. I mean, sounds positive on all fronts there, Drew. We're rooting for you, man. Really, really hard rooting for you. Yeah, one of my friends just applied to a job that she really, really wanted to get, had her hopes up for, and then was denied for it today. So, not good. Not good at all out there, but I'm going to keep trying. That's all you can do. Siege tanks. 8 kills on these guys. Kind of getting there. SnOw's up for the first time, it feels like, in the game. 192 to 169 supply. More storm. Man, SnOw storms have been crazy good. Nice EMP, though. By that science vessel. EMPing, yeah. All of these dudes. Maybe not that guy. Maybe he was inside the shuttle when the EMP came in. But either way, great EMP. I've honestly kind of lost my steam on the job hunt front, Drew. So no. I've applied to, I think, 2 jobs in the last 2 days. But no official rejections in the last couple days either. You know, there's been some good technical writing positions I've applied to that seem pretty good for me, but no news back. And yeah, a lot of streaming, so that's what's been going on. Hey, Focus Panic, good luck on your interview on Friday, too. Again, we're rooting for you, all of us out here. So, fourth base from SnOw dies. He's Vulture still trying to be active here. It's 180 to 179 supply. SnOw is up. He's at 59 probes. He's effectively mining from, let's say, 1, 2, 3 bases. Compared to the 1, 2, 3. Even base count mining right now is really bad for SnOw. I don't know, man. The Vultures are doing what they can, but the majority of the tank army's up here from NoeL. Dude, SnOw's way out of position. Is this going to be a base race? SnOw, I don't know if SnOw can get up there, man, in time. He's going to lose his third. The fourth base just died. The third base is 100% going to die. Cannons aren't going to stop this. Never, ever any capabilities at all. And then there's a small army of NoeLs down here trying to whittle down what SnOw is pushing with here. And, my gosh, the storms on those tanks were so good, and they were kind of clumped up a little bit. Oh, did I forget about... No, this base has been here. Storm in the SCVs as they run away. War crime. Geneva Convention says, no, don't do that. Oh, so it's 43 workers now. That was massive. All these probes are going to die, too, so that's not great from SnOw. This is going a little bit crazy on both sides of the map here. So command center down, but also Nexus totally down, and also probably this Nexus down. And NoeL decides, maybe, are we base racing? Are we No, SnOw falls back. So he picks off a base, falls back entirely. Again, he's got all this production in the top left, so he can use that pretty effectively. Hey, focus panic. Nice. I will take a look at my email after this game. Okay, great. SnOw, if he can hold this back, he is in a great position to win this thing. 160 to 111 supply. SnOw. He's way ahead. He's ahead in worker count. He's way ahead in army value. +3 tanks do tend to make that a little bit worse for you over time from the Terran perspective, but he's okay, right? Mining here, now starting to mine here, and mining here. So looking good. It's only 2 bases mining now, so he's completely flipped that one. Yes, he lost this. Yes, he lost this, but he is all up this left side being pretty happy about things. Plus, yes, intercepting pushes before the tanks are sieged. Good concaves. Good. Ooh, catching these tanks unsupported. They've got to retreat. These guys kind of winning the top side of this battle, though. Ooh, science vessel snipe. Those are not cheap. Not cheap at all. No. Storm damage does not stack, Jinx. But if you time it one and then time it so the other one starts after the first one finishes, it looks like kind of one continuous stacked storm. But SnOw, good enough to not do that very often, right? Okay, stormed up. Another great storm coming in. This is just so much Protoss. I think he's done it. Tim Olsen, $10 super chat. Mike the Mutalist comes in. Thank you, Tim. Man, channel member, super chat supporter. All around great guy. His name is Tim. Thank you so much. Again. All right, man. This is it. SnOw has this game. He's up 70 supply at the 26-minute mark, retaking the 6 o'clocker. I really wish this Archon could swing down and shut this down, but I'm not sure that SnOw remembers it exists at all. That happens in StarCraft, right? You kind of lose track of individual units that are running around. Nah. Nah. Go, and that's it. NoeL just taps out. Oh, see the the Archon comes down, and he's like, ah, crap. I was trying to sneak and expand down here. All these guys are out. This is, I mean, that's 8 of his SCVs. He was like 45 of them, so that was a big chunk of his worker count, and that's it. He needed this base to live, and our guy SnOw pulls it off, man. What an absolute boss. He was down. He was down big time. It was scary. It was scary beyond belief. But he got this base. He snuck this base. I'm not even sure when NoeL found out about this base, if he ever found out about this base at all. And then, you know, didn't lose his main, which is good. I kind of feel like it could have gone down. I feel like if NoeL had continued to push this way, he could have wiped it out. But I do think going after the newer income was probably the better idea here. He just couldn't get over there. He just lost that base, which was a problem for sure. What do we got? 224,000, 191,000 points in favor of SnOw. Got an out production here by NoeL, but and he got out killed. Structures raised 15-7 in favor of NoeL, and the outspend here is enough in 27 minutes to get the win for SnOw. So GG by him. Jinx says, perfect way to start the stream with a SnOw win. What's up, David? Welcome to the stream. All right, let's check out this replay that Focus Panic sent in. He's kind of keeping it a bit of a mystery, I think. Let's see what we get from our guy. Focus Panic. Let's find this replay first, our 2023 replay between SnOw and NoeL. And make sure we don't cast that one again, because by golly, the number of times I sit down to cast a game and I've already cast the game is not good. Way too high. All right, falconpaladin@gmail.com. Stork versus Shine. Ooh, on Monty Hall. All right, sure. Let's do that. Sounds really fun. We'll put it in the DEF CON 1 folder of DEF CON 1-ness. Blanc. Gosh dang it. What is the date on that one again? 2024, 11/12. All right. Here we go. Stork. Ooh. Versus Shine. So PvZ here on Monty. A longer PvT game. Or PvZ game on Monty Hall. All right. Thanks, man. So it's from seawall.gg, which is a great place to get replays. Focus Pack is right about that. And let's see what we get here on Monty Hall, the map everybody hates to play on, but it's always fun to watch, in my opinion. Stork and Shine. Not Shiny, it's Shine. They are different people. They main different races. Top left, yellow Protoss, it is Stork. Bottom right, it is Shine. Orange. So orange versus yellow. What's up, Lawrence? Longtime channel member. Like number 25. Let's go. The like goal for the stream is always 100 during the weekdays. On Sunday, it's a 150. We get more people out on the weekends, which makes total sense. Yeah, I guess, Drew, but sometimes I'll throw up a replay, and about 5 minutes in, I'll go, I remember this game. I know what happens from this point, and I remember what happens later. It's an overpool opening, by the way, from Shine. And then I remember the ending, and it's like, all right, well, kind of lost all the suspense and the excitement for me, so I go and I grab it and I toss it into the already cast folder and I find a new one. But I will tell you, it has happened once, at least once, that I have cast a game, glitched through. Oh, and then mining this. Oh, weird. So like he does want this open. So he has this guy mined before taking the expand. And now it's open pretty easy peasy. That's kind of a nice, neat little move there from Shine. But yeah, I've cast an entire game, and I haven't known that I've cast it until... until my subs are like, hey, you cast this one like 3 years ago. And I'm like, no. Wow, that sucks. Thanks, Focus Panic. Appreciate you hopping over and being a Twitch and YouTube supporter. Ooh, 3 hatch coming up. Pretty fast third hatch, honestly, considering it's a 1-base play from Stork. 1-base Stargate opening into Corsairs. All right, Lings get in here. Okay, hold on a second. Did he glitch those? Did he open? How did these Lings get in here? Oh, that doesn't help. What? No, he didn't get. Nope. Must rewind a little bit more, folks. Yeah. Does he glitch that many Lings through this? Or does he just open? I mean, you have... Great. So he swings up this way. Yeah, we know that's open, but there's more walls to deal with, sir. What the... And... Oh, no! Does Stork let him in? No, Stork just glitches through. Oh my gosh, he does. I don't think I've seen somebody glitch Lings through this. It's always been a glitch of drones or probes or SCVs. Wow. Wow. And the last one, he wants the last one in so bad. He's got to try it again. He's got to try it again. Got to try it again. All right, well, maybe you just lose. He just leaves him there. And 3 Lings get in. Zealot already out, though. He scouts the 1-base Stargate opening. Okay, great scout. Zergling's putting the work in there for sure. The glitching is amazing. Hydra Den gets fired up. He's like, all right, well, if there's Corsairs out, and there will be very shortly, then I got to get some Hydras. I don't have a lair, nor is it on the way. So if I wait for Scourge, it's going to be too long. All my Overlords will die. So throws in a Hydra Den. Sounds good. Jared / Focus Panic. Yeah, Drew, I think it depends. Depends on everyone. I actually did read a study the other day that basically said that COVID seems to have some long-term negative effects on people's mental acuity and memory. Long-term effects that we haven't quite fully studied yet. So... I don't know. I'm getting older, but also... maybe the COVID, huh? Is Overlord gonna die? Hydras maybe could have saved him. If they'd attacked immediately after spawning, but I don't know. Maybe not. Supply block on Shane, that totally sucks. Shane on Shine, that totally sucks. I like how this guy's still back here in case Stork tries to expand over this way, but instead he goes south, takes his second base down this way. So early Corsair out. It's effectively an island map, remember? So going early Stargate, early Corsair is a pretty viable strategy. Getting that +1 attack, as you do these days with the Corsairs. And yeah, I mean, is it just going to be Hydras? Or are we going to toss maybe up into some kind of a Sky Zergy stuff? I don't know. Only Jared knows. And Stork and Shine. Only those people know what's happening in this game. Which makes it interesting. Dun, dun, dun. All right, Corsair Ball getting a little bit hefty. Arcadiox coming through. $10 super chat. Happy Tuesday to you too, sir. We've got ye old 4 Corsair Ball versus 4 Hydralisks. Rise above. Thanks for following. Appreciate the follow out on the Twitch. The more followers on Twitch, the better it is. Trying to get partner out on Twitch, which requires 75 average viewers out there on every stream over the course of a month, I think it is. Anyway, so everyone on Twitch, appreciate it. YouTube doesn't have anything like that is the thing, but I have the bigger subscriber base on YouTube, so YouTube has its benefits and Twitch has its benefits as well. Robotic Support Bay coming in. Ooh. He says, if you're going to go Hydras, let's get Reavers out off of 2 base economy at 6 minutes first, says Stork. Big fan. Huge fan of getting Reavers out in this matchup. Not enough Protoss players do it, in my opinion. I really don't need emails telling me... Don't need emails telling me that people are following me on Twitch when I'm live streaming Twitch. I appreciate it. But come on. That's right. Predictions and channel points out on Twitch. You have the fun stuff out there. 4th base. Wow. 4th base coming in from Shine is pretty aggressive economically. And the only vision that's available to Shine right now is this Ling and this Hydralisk. And all his overlords are packed up inside the main base. They're being protected by Hydras because this Corsair Ball is terrifying. And trying to deal with Reaver drops when there's Corsair Balls out there is tough because Scourge have a hard time connecting on them. Macro Hatch coming in. Any sign of a Spire from Shine? The answer is no. So he's going to have to deal with Reaver drops being escorted by Corsairs with just Hydras right now. Jinx, we'll catch you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Did not expect him to try to get in there. He just lost 2 Corsairs for 2 Overlords. Not good trades. Almost a supply block from Shine, but really not that big of a deal. Guy's on 4 bases. Ooh, Spire did get fired up, though. There you go. So decides maybe I do need a Spire for Scourge and whatnot. Seems like a fine plan. Yep, I hear you, Focus Panic. Twitch is generally better as a live streaming platform than YouTube is because it's been doing it longer, but YouTube's been doing live stream capabilities for at least, what, 5, 6, 7 years now? My goodness. Cannon coming up. And where are the Reaver shenanigans? Here they are. Overlord speed comes in for the scout purposes. We did use the shuttle to just expand bottom left to a 3rd base. I like that. While you're waiting for your wiggly caterpillar boys to finish production, might as well take a 4th base down the left side. So yeah, this might be the only straight up true macro game I've cast on Monty Hall. This is getting into a 3rd base for the Protoss. This is a lot of stuff. 4 bases for the Zerg. If we get beyond this, I'm going to be kind of impressed by that. What's up, Ares? My hobby starting to feel like the job. Not really. I have a lot of fun with you guys. Reaver drop! No. Run! Ah, what? Really? 3 drones died there? Brutal. Like I said, dealing with this with the Hydras is going to be tough, especially if they can be picked up by the shuttle, which they can. Big hits. Okay, Hydras just decide to accept it. Oh, losing one of the Reavers. A little bit sloppy there from Stork. Did not have to lose that Reaver at all. Zealots come in. Enough Hydras to deal with those boys. +1 attack is helping a lot there against the 0-0 of the ground units by Stork. Yeah, I understand that Kick's been paying a lot of people for streaming the, what's the Microsoft one? Is Microsoft Kick? Am I thinking of somebody else again? Too many streaming platforms out there, folks. There are many. Observatory coming in. Mixer! Yeah, I'm thinking about Mixer Rise Above. That's the one. Yeah, so all these new guys trying to do exclusivity deals to get their platforms up. YouTube's just like, we already have a giant user base. We don't have to do that. We've got huge names that we can incentivize to stream, and that works for us anyway. But yeah, if you're a brand new platform, and you can get Ninja out there, that's probably okay for you, I guess. Is Mixer dead? I want to say one of these platforms that came up in the last 4 years is dead. Is it Mixer? It might be Mixer, folks. Ooh, yeah. Burrowed Ling Traps would be cool. That's a good idea. I like that very much. Flyer Carapace, Scourge coming in. Corsair Reaver seems to be the play of the day here from Stork, man. He's got a little bit of gateway units, perhaps. Ooh, Hydra drop. No! Cannons now is too late. Go, go, go. Maybe it's not too late if the Hydras don't go. Scourge, nope. Way to try to save that one. Going after some of these Overlords. Wait, Scourge getting some decent hits off. Getting Overlords, Reavers, getting shots off there too. Corsairs covering. Okay, this is death. He burrows the drones to keep him alive. That's a definite bonus here, but your tech structures are in trouble. Spire just died. This is like a fastest map Reaver drop. This is so many Reavers. 4 Reavers is brutal. It is death. Death to all. Yeah, I think maybe we get out of here. Oh, man, he gets out of there with 2 of the Reavers, actually. That's pretty impressive considering the surround that was set up there. But Hydra Den down. Spire down. These guys never even attacked. He was so distracted by the incoming move. Which, I mean, I would be distracted too. Reaver got sniped. Big hit on them Hydras, though, and 1 Reaver makes it out of that engagement. Yeah, there were no cannons here when this landed, and the fact that they did not move in is a major problem for Shine right now. He needed that damage to be done because he just got knocked down to 33 drones and no Hydra Den. Okay, that came back. No Spire either. Does Stork have the Reaver upgrade for damage? He does. He does have the Reaver upgrade for damage because he's making a ton of Reavers and Corsairs. It makes sense. This is nuts. Look at this composition that Stork's going through. Focus Panic. Thanks for the replay, man. This is fantastic. Wow. Okay, so 3 base to 4 base, but economically, that's how you say that word. Shine is in trouble. Sub 40 workers. Oh, basically 50 here from Stork. And if the Protoss is ahead of you economically through, you know, this part of the game, you're in a bad, bad place. Bad places for everyone. Have I done? Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting. No, we're good. I got a prediction down. Hydras now recognize that they're here, but now there's cannons and Reavers back there, so they have to fall back, which totally sucks. We got Obs parked on the 3rd and the 4th bases, or 2nd and 4th bases here of Shine, which is humongous. Yeah, Stork's ahead in pretty much every conceivable metric right now. I'm not sure the longevity of Corsair Reaver as a strategy here, though. Does Zealots size? Okay, well, we're getting a fleet beacon. Maybe we're going to get some little disruption web out here. Seems fine. Oh, there are some Overlords down here, Drew, and there's some Burrowed Ling there, and he's got some vision. Taking a 5th base up the way is pretty nice. Are you going to glitch through this wall? Reavers unload. Splash damage. Okay, not catching the burrowed units because they are safe from that splash down there. Scourge not really doing a lot. Like, I understand the Scourge are a good thing, but not when there are this many +1 Corsairs. Oh, a couple of Corsairs die. Stork doesn't even care. This is like me playing the campaign. There's that one level where you have to defeat the Protoss in like 20 minutes or something, and they've got Reavers and Storm, and I tried to Hydro-Link that thing. It did not work out for me at all. More Overlords, dead Corsairs. Hunting hard. What's up, Gaminac the Maniac? Yeah, Corsairs getting on out of there. Death to all. Dark Soldier is in the house. What's up, Dark Soldier? New base from Shine. He's trying to mass Hydra this thing against Mass Reaver. D-Web is on the way. All right, Focus Panic. I see more why you sent this replay in. Holy crap. Disruption Web in the house. Okay, Overlord sniped. Other Overlord sniped. Supply block on Shine. Lost a Corsair for it. Acceptable losses. Is he working on +2 or +3? +2. Working on +2 air weapons. My goodness. Surprised we're not trying to expand it down this left side. I gotta be... Oh! Hey! He did it! He got a shuttle! He's been trying all day to get a shuttle, and I think that's the first one that he's managed to do. Well, we're going to try to retake the second base here. Not a bad idea. Tim Olsen putting his money on Stork right now. And there we go. Oh, he attacked his own... Wait, what? I thought the splash didn't connect when you were burrowed. Must be, though. Huh. Killed his own probe. The splash took down the burrowed Hydra. And then he's able to expand here. Man, there sure were a lot of Scarab shots over here that didn't kill any of the burrowed drones. Scarab shots are just unpredictable, I guess, is what they're going to do. Getting Argus Jewel. 50 Corsair energy upgrade, too. If we're going to be spellcasting with these Corsairs, might as well give them a spellcasting upgrade. And yeah, I said there's no staying power with this, but it's kind of working out for him so far. We're at 17 minutes, and he's winning a lot of battles here, and it's just Mass Hydra. Yeah, you can't go Mutalisks here. Can you make enough Devourers to get rid of these Corsairs? Maybe. Maybe you can. Yeah, Arbiter Tech would be fun. Why are you making Mutalisks here? I guess if you just try to stay entirely away from this Corsair ball, maybe you can make something work, but... okay, maybe a little bit of DT stuff would be awesome, too. Okay, it's like 2 volleys to take down a hatch with this number of Reaver, with the +25 upgrade, with the plus... do they have attack? D-Matrix. D-Web goes down! Yeah! Take that, Sunken. This is what Disruption Web is supposed to be for! It's supposed to shut down static defense so you can do more work at these Zerg bases, and look at that! Look at it go! 2 bases, totally. Dude, Shine is in all of the trouble here. I don't know what he does. He's trying to make more Scourge, but they're really struggling against the Corsairs, especially with the upgrades that they're getting. Gah. Okay, leaving 1 Reaver behind. I'm not sure if there was not enough room for him. But, I mean, 2 bases killed without losing any of your own things. It's 138 to 98 supply in favor of Stork. This guy is on fire. And this is faster than the Hydras are. So you just go where the Hydras aren't. Man, if only Reavers could shoot from high ground, huh? Ooh, Obs got sniped. That kind of sucks. But hey, it's all good. Reavers, oh my gosh. Hydras have to micro out of the D-Web, which puts them into horrendous position. Ultras is not the counter here. Ultras really suck against Reavers. The D-Web all over it, trying to dodge as much as he can here. The D-Web is on fire. Hydras getting out of there, forcing liftoff, and the Hydras inside the D-Web are just looking on helplessly as Scarabs move towards them and smash them in the face. This Hydra actually lives for about a second before that goes out. right. That was amazing. If I'm Shine, I probably just tap out right here because WTF, what is going on in this game? Doesn't bother retaking a second base. His third base is back, sure, but he's not doing any damage to Stork on the other side whatsoever. Stork is consistently sticking with this strategy, and it is getting the work done. Why are there Mutalisks? Maybe Devourers, right? Maybe he's getting a Queen's Nest, yes. Getting to a Hive, sure. Greater Spire, replacing... He'd have to replace his Spire, though, and I don't think he's done that. No, he did. It's right here. That's right. It's at the dead base. I did just see that. There's just no damage at all. There's no counter damage. There was a little bit of an attack down here with Hydras. Those all died terribly. What are you talking about, G22? What are you worrying about? Worrying about the few days. You all right, man? Top right base coming in from Shine. And look at Stork trying to take this one. Maybe a little bit too close for comfort there. Gonna force a cancel on that base, no problem. So far, so good. The few days without Brood War are tough. I mean, I guess. Yeah, right, Drew? We could totally at least see some Plague on these Reavers. That would help. Oh my gosh, he did go Muta. I mean, yeah, good answer to the Reaver, absolutely. But then here comes the battle of the century. Corsairs, the Scourge, are many. They are legion. They do not kill all of the Corsairs, because of course they don't. It's just, I don't know. It's like, ooh, hang on. Killing all but 4 of them. Muta's trying, pre-splitting here, trying to fight as well. I don't know. They're just, okay, they're going to straight up fight these guys, I guess. Not enough Corsairs to deal with a Muta tech switch from Shine. Are you kidding me? I would have not put any amount of money on that. A Muta tech switch working against this comp? No, absolutely not. Nexus gonna actually die here. Shine, is he going to pull this off? I did say I was worried about the overall ability of this Corsair Reaver stuff to win a long-term game. So I feel pretty smart for that. That said, +3 Corsair attacks on the way. More Corsairs getting produced all of the time. All it takes is one really bad engagement for these Mutas. They all die, and I think that's GG. He's invested a lot into these Mutalisks. And I guess this base did die. I mean, that's a win for sure. Oh, he retook his second base. How nice. There are some minerals here. I guess it is worth taking, and 400 gas is 400 gas. So I'm not going to say no to that at all. Man, hit that like button if you're enjoying this game. And say thanks to Focus Panic if you're liking this too. This is amazing. Okay, finally taking this base. Same. Ooh, he tried to dodge the Scarab hit. Oh, and kill the Hydra. Dude, that is a fancy micro trick out of Stork. That's awesome. This game has some really, really cool stuff in it, Focus Panic. Thanks again, man. Ooh, first Nidus Canal of the day. Finally managed to tech up. Getting the Greater Spire. All right, here goes nothing. Here goes our friend and your friend and my friend, the Greater Spire. Yeah, man, 58 to 29 workers. Suddenly Shine's way ahead in base count. He's ahead in army value. He's ahead in workers. He's getting into Devourers. It took him a while to get there, in all fairness. Yeah, no kidding, Focus Panic. I think everyone loves those weird games. Okay, but free Hydras are free. Defiler round finally getting started here at 24 minutes from Shine. Zerg players everywhere are like, okay, yes. This is what we've needed. Where is he putting it? He's got a lot of bases, but there you go. Where to hide it? Nope, that's the Defiler round. It is. Yeah, this is definitely the most macro game I have seen on Monty Hall. And that definitely I have cast on Monty Hall. Free Reaver is free. Cool. Free Cannon is also free. We do have +2 Carapace, so we can deal with cannons a little bit better. Ob scouting out to see what's going on. Corsair Ball is back up to massive strength. Their +3 attack is finishing up here soon against the +2 Flyer Carapace of these Mutalisks. There we go. Now, oh, looks like he was going to fire up some Devours, then to change his mind. He's got enough cash to get a couple Devours at least here. And I don't know that you need, like, mass Devour or anything, but some would be nice. All right. The Reavers are out. The D-Web is up. The Hydras say, no. Guess what's not affected by D-Web? Mutalisks are not affected by D-Web. Consume's coming in. Is he waiting for Plague? He's got to be waiting for Plague. Oh, just fired up 10 Devours. Okay. Here we go. Devourer Cocoons. They look just like Guardian Cocoons, but they are Devourer Cocoons according to the production tab, which sometimes lies to us, but is not lying in this case. Overlord checks this base, sees it's up, 153 to 144 supply. Man, Shine pulled this off. This is crazy. Oh, Hydra's trying to pick off what they can. They get D-webbed immediately, though. Don't kill anything and lose. Ow. Like 8 of the Hydralisks on the ground. Just free hits or free hits. More Mutas coming in. Shine is increasingly convinced that going for Hydras is not going to win him this game. +3 Flyer Carapace coming in from our Zerg player 2, and that +3 attack for the Corsairs is done. There it is. 8 damage per neutron flare attack. Splash. Really fast attack rate. Not so good against Devourers, though, right? That's the problem. Killing a Devourer is hard for a Corsair. And they kind of have to try here. So they try to pre-split. So they're not taking splash damage from the Acid Spore. Scourge on the way. Getting some decent hits off there. They got to deal with the Devourers. The Devourers are going down. They don't have a fast attack speed. They can't defend themselves very well, but the Mutas jumping onto the Corsairs that have been Acid Spored doesn't really work out for the Mutas as much, and all the Zerg stuff evaporates. Oh no. Oh no, Shine. He tried. He tried it, but man, Devourers. Yeah, that's the Acid Spore debuff. They do hit hard. It's a slow attack. It is splash with the debuff, not with the attack. And, oh, hang on. Okay, flying into like a Hydra Spore thing while you still have Acid Spore on your butt is not great. Don't be doing that at all. Goodness. Okay, Hydra's busted in. Are there enough Reavers to shut this down? The D-Web again is coming in so clutch for Stork right now. Absolutely super clutch. That Reaver dies, yes, but a lot of these Hydras are disabled. Some of them are doing, actually more of them are doing okay. This base is going to die. This is crazy. Trying to Reaver save this base. No, say the Hydras with 3 attack and no armor. Because what does armor do against Reaver shots? Nothing for Hydras. Does not help them at all. Yeah. Nexus down again for the second time. 146 to 103 supply. Shine is up. I'm not sure that the Reaver contingent can be replaced fast enough to save the day here. I think Shine's got it, folks. I think Shine has it, folks. We are looking at a dead Protoss. Went for a creative strategy on effectively an island map, Monty Hall, but I don't think it's enough. I mean, we've seen what 4 Reavers can do, especially with the D-Web, which was not necessary. I like that Stork didn't just cast the D-Web anyway. Got more Hydras, sniping your Stargates. Oh, the course. Oh, dude, if you got all of the Stargates. Uh-oh, I think he got all of the Stargates. All right, so Mutas just win it now. The Hydras did what they needed to do, took out the Corsair Ball, took out the Stargates, and now there are like 20 Mutas in production, and that's it. Too many bases for the Zerg. Never ended up using Plague either, which I would have liked to see. Back into Devourers. I mean... Alright, still have to deal with this Corsair Ball. +3 attack, +3 shields, +1 Protoss plating. Tim says, can I change my prediction? Not midway through the bet, Tim. No, that's not how any of this works. Okay, Mutas, Devourers. Boy, if they could do anything to ground, it'd be nice, huh? I mean, they're covering the Mutas as they try to go for ground. Where'd that Corsair Ball go? Oh, they're over here trying to take down a single hatchery, which I think Shine can afford to lose. Not worried about it at all. Andrew coming through with a 35 Rand super chat all the way from South Africa. Thank you again for the super chat. These Hydras are really trying to do this. Man, how many Hydras have died in this game? 8 bajillion? Yeah, I think that's a fair number. Overlord's dead all over the place here too. Hydras, all right. I think we're just base racing at this point. Nobody can engage. Well, never mind. We came back with the Scourge and the Devourers. And every Corsair dies there. Now the Reavers are dead. No running from them at all. Picking it up is probably a terrible idea considering the Devourers in the sky. And that's a GG. Stork taps out. Shine gets the win in an absolutely crazy fashion. Mutas, Devourers, and Scourge. No, I did not see this coming here on Monty Hall. Definitely the longest game I've ever cast out here. The longest one I've ever seen. And a fantastic win for our guy Shine. He was in so much trouble. He was down hugely in worker count. His bases were dead. His drones were dead. Army value was huge. But yeah, I think once the Zerg player is able to tech up to Hive, get into these Devourers, get into further upgrades for the flying stuff, he was able to pull it off. So... GG, man. Yeah, Stork just kind of ran out of steam there. Maybe we would have liked to see a different, like a tech switch for him after he was so far ahead, but it can be hard to pull that off for sure. Shine outproduced Stork by a massive amount. The kill death ratio was pretty commiserate as well. 38 to 19 overall buildings raised in favor of Shine, and an outspend by Shine. Despite all the drone deaths, despite all the hatches that went down, 11,000 resources on the outspend. And he just had the answer for sure. So GG. Tim's like, no, Stork. Why? Why would you let me down, Stork? You know? Sometimes even our favorite players can't win every single game, right? I think that's fair to say. All right, Stork and Shine. That was awesome. I might split that off onto its own VOD. Focus Panic. So thank you. What do we need next? We need some kind of a crazy good ZVT, right? How about this one? Sharp and Sacsri? Rad. Dominator? All right. Newer map, newer game. Sharp and Sacsri. Okay. Top left side, it is a brown Zerg player. It's Sacsri. In the bottom right, well, right side, more 3 o'clock position-ish. It is a purple Terran. It's Sharp. He does like purple, doesn't he? I feel like that's kind of Sharp's color, is the purple. But yeah, Sharp finished second place in SSL 1. He looked amazing. Sacsri doesn't have any finishes like that, but I'm telling you, Sacsri is like the best Zerg who doesn't have a good run in an ASL or an SSL. I don't know. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Tim. Stork stuck with it too long. Sometimes that happens. Okay, gonna step away for a second. But let's see what this SCV does. Probably builds a thing, right? Yeah, totally builds a thing. Terror the Overlord moving out. What's up, Wishmaster? The prophecy fulfilled. Am I for Israel or Palestine? I think it's a more complicated issue than that. I will say the history is really complex. There are no good guys here. I do think Israel is taking it too far right now. I also understand why they're taking it too far right now. So, not a black and white issue, but I hope that answers. Predictions are up. Yeah, it should be up for you, Jacob. Yeah, I'll be right back. Be sure to what? Hit that like button. Follow out on Twitch. Hey, we're back. Anything crazy happen here? No. Not even close. Our guys got his gas coming up for upgrades for his SK Terran plays, it looks like, here from Sharp. What about our dude Sacsri? What's he doing? Lair on 2 bases. Metabolic boost on the way. Okay, gonna be mutas. Gonna be really normal stuff. Marines on the push out. Enough Lings are out to deal with the Marines, so they turn around and go home. No reason to die out here alone in the darkness on Dominator if you don't need to. Engineering Bay getting fired up. +1 attack. Turrets. Gonna be life-saving here from Sharp. What's up, Psycho Nuts? Psycho Nuts. Academy, yes, and everything's good. Spire timing from Sacsri on point. He is the on-point king. And yeah, Link just keeping an eye on what's going on here from Sharp. The answer is a lot of Marines. No Vultures are coming out. No need for a Sunken yet. If enough Marines and Medics come out to force a Sunken, that's a different thing. But again, this is what scouting is for. These Lings are here. They've got speed. They're good at poking in and falling back before dying. Overlord going to swing on in, probably for a scout up to check this gas, would be my guess. That's where he's going. And Sacsri gets a 3rd base here at 430. Can he hold on to it? Will there be some kind of an attack? Ah, Grant. Sorry, man. I'll try to make the prediction window a little bit longer next time for you. Just so you can actually get in on there. Yep, SCV scouts in, sees 2nd gas timing, says, okay, it's going to be a bunch of mutas. Probably going to be somewhere between 9 and 11 that show up and try to kill me, so extra turrets are going to be made inside the main and the natural. Marines are going to hope for that range upgrade sooner rather than later, but Stim's the priority for that damage output and that speed. Rax. SK Terran, that's the language they speak, is Rax. That's all it pretty much is. Yep, range upgrade, yes. Hey, look, 8 mutas on the way. There we go. Making more all the time as soon as that larva becomes available, as soon as that gas becomes available. +1 Carapace coming in here too from Sacsri. Big time Mutalisk plays. And the Muta's trying to dive bomb in. Thinking about it. Thinking about dive bombing in. But for now, just keeping an eye on the front here. Like I said, extra turrets, especially on top of this production. How many games have we seen where the Zerg player wins the battle on the top of the barracks, and that's it, right? Terran, every Marine that pops out of the barracks dies immediately, and it's just GG from there. So, turrets on top of the racks, Marines parked on top of the racks, really important stuff. Ah, second turret doesn't get up, first turret dies. Ah! What did I say? This is really bad from Sharp all of a sudden. Oh, gosh. Finding a nice angle to get those SCVs. Oh, Marines popping out of the rack, dying immediately. What did I say? Oh, hang on. Then the bit of a sloppy muta control by Sacsri, loses 2 or 3 mutalisks there for no reason at all. Another muta dies. Dude, Sacsri falling apart. He's trying to deal with this counterattack off the push. Trying to get out there. Oh, it's buying time for the racks to get reprotected. What a brilliant move from Sharp to move out. Try to force the mutas away from those racks, but then the muta control was sloppy by Sacsri. He lost way more mutas than he ever should have there. And he's okay. He's stabilized, right? This attack probably not going to push through and take down his natural base, especially once that Carapace upgrade finishes up, which it's going to be a minute before that happens. Okay, mutas again taking hits. 11 mutas are out. Okay, yeah, he's getting some really nice connections here on that Marine count. But guess what? More Marines are hoofing it up here. They have their +1 attack. When they have their +1 attack and the mutas don't have a +1 armor, that's their window. That's when they are able to get stuff done. No Sunkens. Sacsri, you greedy Zerg. Why don't you have any Sunkens here at all? Oh, no. Well, look, drones. Oh, 3 drones died because he didn't make a single Sunken. Absolutely insane. Looks like this is going to be a wipeout, but man, imagine how useful a Sunken would have been during this attack. He gambled. He gambled that he didn't need one. He did. He would have saved the lives of 3 of his drones for the cost of 1. Wow. The cost of, like, 2. Again, Sunkens are not free, guys. Lurfer aspect on the way. Overlord gets wiped out. Mutas still trying to win this thing. There aren't a ton of them here, but they do have the Carapace, so they're a little bit bolder now. Factory flying out. We don't need no factory here. Control tower, starport, yep, science facility. SK Terraning all the live long day, and a Sunken is coming up now as he recognizes, okay, so maybe I should have a little bit of static defense. Scans in, sees the hive timing. Good ComSat. Scans for a third base here, does not see it. Scans for a third base here, does see it. Sees a Hydra Den hiding over here as well. So good scans from Sharp. Keeping an eye on what's going on for our dude Sacsri. Sacsri says, I'm just doing the blueprint, right? This is how you defeat Terran players now. Mutas, oh my gosh, they're doing it again? They get both turrets at the barracks. They can part, oh my gosh. Ow. I mean, you're not going to take down the barracks in time to really do anything, but man, there's lurkers coming in, yeah. Tough ask here, Sharp. I really don't know if you're going to be able to do this. If you get here before the lurkers hatch, which is not viable, because those lurkers are hatching right the heck now and burrowing immediately. Yeah, trying to go for the third maybe. Guess you hatched some of them over here too. Stacking them up. Stacking them up. This is looking good. Sharp. Hey, what's up, Dead Infested? How you doing, man? Happy Tuesday. No. Gosh, no. Double lurker spine. And he just got to get out of there. The Irradiate's not done yet. No science vessels on the premises. This sucks, man. Sharp is in a tough spot. And, I mean, we're getting Defiler Mound. Probably an Ultralisk Cavern in the plans here from Sacsri somewhere. And it's going to come down to the science vessels, right? If you're going to play SK Terran, your science vessel control better be insanely good. Better be insanely good. Arcadiox has the deep fire of hatred for both Defilers and Lurkers. Yeah, probably Defilers. Lurkers you can handle, right? It's Lurkers under Dark Swarm that are impossible to deal with. Unless you dematrix some Fire Bats, which Royal did yesterday on the channel against Hero. I split that one off into its own short, which got a lot of attention. It was very cool. Firebats with D-Matrix. Just need to see more of that in this matchup, especially with the SK Terran, right? Right. What have you heard, Dad? I haven't heard anything bad about it. I've heard people really appreciate the Warcraft 1 remaster, because that, again, pretty janky, pretty visually blurry in ways, you know what I mean? So they tried to kind of sharpen it up and make it easier to tell what's what, and I don't know, that sounds good to me if I want to try to play Warcraft 1. Trying to set up a third base down this way while pressuring at the same time, while not taking Scourge connections on your science vessels, while pressuring with Marines up here but not too far. It's a lot, man. SK Terran is a lot of APM. It's a lot of work, Blark. There you go. Sounds good, Jacob. Thanks for being here, man. Plagues on the way. Mutalisks, keeping alive. Isn't enough to... Yeah, he thought about irradiate. Ooh, a double irradiate. The split. There it is. There's... Ah! It's okay. It was an okay split. Ooh, gets an irradiate out on one of these lurkers, too. Man, there's two more there. And there's an Overlord parked up there now. Dude, we are seeing this move so much. Broke the editor. Okay, that's annoying. Upscaled with AI, you can see it in some of the art. Yeah, I mean... I don't know if I'm concerned about the AI usage. I know a lot of people are like super anti-AI for anything, and I just firmly believe at some point in the future we won't be able to tell what's AI and what isn't. So at that point, why rage against it, you know? It's that scene from Westworld Season 1 where a guy shows up at the park with all these really human-looking androids, and is talking to this woman, and he realizes, like, hey, this could be one of those androids. And he asks, are you a human? And she looks at him and goes, if you can't tell, does it matter? And that has just stuck with me for so long, because it's true. If you can't tell it's AI, does it matter? I don't know that it does. I don't know that it does, man. Plague. Ooh, nice plague on the science vessels. Pretty good split otherwise, though. Exactly, Jacob. 100%. Could be. Little Cloak Wraith play wouldn't be too bad here, I guess, for attacking Scourge, attacking Overlords, attacking Mutalisks. I could see that solution. I wouldn't say no to a little Cloak Wraith ball myself. But again, it's just gas you're spending on things that aren't science vessels is the problem. The science vessels are really good here. So third base is rolling from Sharp, looking fantastic. Yeah, but Psychonauts, you could say the same thing about building cars, right? We used to build cars by hand, and now robots do it, and they'll never be human no matter what they are. Do we give a crap? No. Cars are built by robots. They have been for decades and generations, and we don't care. I feel like it's the exact same thing with what we're seeing now with AI coming into all these different jobs. You know, if you want to make an AI to try to be human, programming them to misspell words sometimes is a good idea. Darkstorm up, get out of there. There's probably a play coming in. Good pickoff on that drone, though. That was a nice little hit. Well, not today, Psychonauts, but eventually, sure. Long term, maybe after we're all dead. But it's just progress, right? How fast... I snipe on that science vessel. How fast is AI approaching that point? That's what we need to watch out for. Right, and that's the focus panics makes the point here about the Wraith Ball is, sure, maybe you want to add in some different things, but you only have limited resources. You're only getting so many minerals and so much gas per minute. It's tough. Oh, we're doing the Hydra thing. All right, Sacsri decides to go for the Hydra play here against SK Terran. Still some lurkers out. Nice Plague. Obviously, Defilers, yeah, but no Ultralisks. And we spend the gas we would have put on Ultras into Hydras, which allows us to get good upgrades for the lurkers and the Hydralisks alike. I mean, I'm okay with it. Also, is pretty good at sniping science vessels, especially if they've been plagued, which is awesome. Fifth base. Ooh, expanding left side tier 2 is Sacsri. Once again, man, Sacsri's a monster. He will beat players that you don't think he should beat so consistently that I feel like he should win games he shouldn't win. Like, all the time. Ah, but look, Sharp's bringing in the siege tanks. Science vessels catching a massive Plague 2D Matrix on the siege tank. Dark Swarm protecting the Hydras on some level, but look at him die inside that Dark Swarm, folks. For all of you that hate Dark Swarm, just make siege tanks. It turns out it makes the Dark Swarm kind of worthless in a lot of places. Did you see that? Did you see that? That was amazing. 5 kills. Oh, Science Vessel. Oh, Science Vessels out on their own. Hydra's out on the range. A little bit sloppy there from Sharp 2. Another Dark Swarm, this time on top of the siege tank, which is going to help. Lurkers burrowing in, but they've been plagued, so they get, oh, irradiated rather. And there we go. So one lurker inside a Dark Swarm is not taking any splash damage from anything and will absolutely get some work done slowly. You could have unsieged this tank and got it out of here, but Sharp just completely chose not to. Well, Defiler got sniped, wandered out there a little bit too far. Plague Science Vessel right at the frontier for reasons that make no sense at all. That should not be happening. And Sacsri decides maybe I do want an Ultralisk Cavern. Maybe this Hydra strat is not going to work out if there are a billion siege tanks out, and he's right about that. However, the trick about the siege tanks is they're really good against Ultralisks too if there are enough of them. Right? Ah, Plague Science Vessel drops though. Sneaking those drops, and I think this Overlord caught a glimpse of this. There's the unload. I'd say go into the main too. There are a couple Scourge here. Hurry, unload before. Yes! Yes! Unloads before the Scourge take down the dropships. Holding position here. Drones going down all over the place. Sharp getting some work done. Lurkers taking down his siege tanks on the other side of the map, but the drop is getting some absolute carnage. Here inside the main base, there are some Lurkers taking down a hatchery, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. This is actually doing as much as I want it to. Macro Hatch dies. Fine. Ultralisk Cavern dying would be a big-time win, but I don't think he can... Oh, he gets it! Oh, he gets the Ultralisk Cavern. He feels very happy about that. Says, haha, no Ultralisks for you, only Hydralisks and Lurkers, which my tanks can sort of counter. Unless they die to Lurkers, which they were doing there, this group's been a major problem. My son has an idea of infested Terran in a Dark Swarm. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Infested Terran, just the delay on the attack is a problem. The fact that they don't do any damage when they're killed is a problem. I think that would change the Infested Terran forever. Is simply having them explode when they die, doing the same damage they would do if they intentionally detonated. But we'll never get that in StarCraft, and that's okay. We have to make do with what we have. Good Plague, man, on these tanks. To my favorite 40k race, I don't think there are any good guys in 40k, man. Like, at all. Nice Plague. I think 40k is just a vision of horror in the future where nothing's good, everything's pretty bad. There are varying levels of bad, though. Okay, Dark Swarm. Siege tank down because it was plagued, obviously. And holding on to this base. Got Lurkers at the top here. A Nidus would be good at this base. I don't think that would be a problem here. Pretty cheap, too. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty much... Berg. I'm not sure that's why I read... Well, I've been reading 30k recently, right? Horus Heresy stuff, nice Scourge connections. Like, I like certain, you know, Space Marines and certain Primarchs, but as a whole, the Imperium is not necessarily a positive thing for the universe, you know? The galaxy. I love this. What are you doing, man? What are you doing up here? Okay, you're super dead. Okay, siege tanks putting in the work. They need, I mean, this is it. Late game TvZ, honestly, in my opinion, in 2024 and 2025, needs to involve a lot of tanks. It's just there's too much the Zerg player is doing that tanks are good against. The Ultras, obviously. The Hydras, obviously. And you can still make your Marines and your Fire Bats and your Medics and your Science Vessels, but more tanks, please. I just feel like Terran's win rate when they add tanks is massive. It's like adding Reavers into a PvZ. The win rate goes amazingly up. Look at that Defiler not dying, or dying inside the Dark Swarm, not being protected by the Dark Swarm. That's crazy. Dead likes the Orcs, yeah. Necron. What the heck is the Kroot? I don't even know what the Kroot is, Dead. Fire Bats inside the Dark Swarm, winning that battle, Let's go. Sieging up high ground. Lurker, nice. Some attacks are missing. It's suddenly 175 to 117 supply in favor of Sharp. He's winning some major battles here, and get that Lurker, got him. This base is dead. He's holding the position. Science Vessels do take some serious plagues here. Irradiates on the burrowing Lurkers. Awesome stuff. Hatch down. This is how you win with a hatch kill. Takes it down. Ugh. Science Vessels getting picked off. So problematic here. Such a major problem. God, the Hydra just wanders in. Pew, pew, pew. Science Vessel. Cracklings on the counterattack. Nope. Adequately defended here by the 3-3 Mutalisks, because of course they are. Lings at no attack upgrades. That's another problem with going for this Hydra stratus. Sometimes you neglect Ling upgrades, which are really good. Another hatch down. That's it. That's a GG. Sharp has pulled this off, man. Sacsri is a giant killer. He can hang for 23 minutes here with Sharp, but he's not beating him today. And games like this is why Sacsri does not have any really great ASL or SSL runs. Because he just runs up against a better player in the form of Sharp, and Sharp's getting that win. That's it. We finished. I know Sacsri hasn't tapped out or anything, but he rebuilt his Ultralisk Cavern, which is nice. Oh, okay. That's interesting, Dead Infested. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's very rare for me to see a game where it's over and one of the players, well, the losing player doesn't accept that it's over this hard, right? Man, that's a good setup by Sacsri, but this number, like the number of times I've seen a player go from down 189 to 100 supply and win it is not high. Yeah, Ultras die immediately. That's kind of the final last gasp here from Sacsri is these Ultras, and they're not doing what they need to do. These are +1 siege tanks. Hey, look, the 6 armor doesn't matter anymore because the tanks are doing 75 damage per shot. We plagued the engineering bay by accident, I think, but that's pretty neat. Are the Orcs friends with anybody, Dead? Because I feel like the Orcs just fight everyone. Right? Look at this. Look at this Ultralisk. Oh, I'm in Dark Swarm. Oh, no, I died because siege tanks exist. Oh, crap. Seriously, Terran, stop complaining about Dark Swarm and start making more siege tanks. That's what Falcon says. More tanks. Pulls it. What's up, man? Ah, sponsor of the stream. Pulls it. Thanks for the $10 super chat, bro. Thanks again for being a humongous sponsor for the channel. Trusting the best audience in StarCraft to help me figure out if I will like Stormgate or not. New poll up on Pulls It. I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of the Stormgate myself at this point. What's up, Bunner? But go check out Pulls It, and bam, GG. Like I said, Sharp had this game won. He had it won super hard. And it just kind of went for a little bit longer than it should have. Games are like that sometimes. But, dude, tanks. The answer for all of Terran's woes are siege tanks. They know this about Protoss. They just need to relearn it about Zerg, I guess. So yeah, a crushing by Sharp here. Got outproduced, outkilled by a bigger number. Structures raised, 7-4. Resources, a total spent here. An outspend of the Zerg by only about 2,000 resources. Not good. Bovine, 27-month Hydralisk supporter. That is so long. That is over 2 years, man. Thank you, Bovine. Excellent. All right, winner is Sharp. Points go out there. Let's find that poll. Let's find that poll out on Polls.it that Anthony posted. So check out Polls.it. Again, link in the description here. You go to Polls.it. Here it is. Will I like Stormgate? Stormgate versus StarCraft. A bumpy start. I'm a diehard StarCraft fan. Well, I like Stormgate. Help me out by voting below. So here's the thing. I'm going to vote, but I have not really done a lot with Stormgate. I have not played it. I have barely watched any of it. What I've watched of it, I haven't liked. So my opinion is fairly negative. Ninja says Flash and Sharp are the best Terrans. Sharp's pretty great, man. Sharp is pretty great. So let's take a look here. Yes, I'm not going to say yes. I'm going to say unlikely. It is not StarCraft. It feels very different. I think it's the polish. You can leave comments here on Polls.it too, right? I feel like the lack of polish is really what sets it apart from StarCraft. Maybe they can fix that. We'll see. There you go. Comment up. You can like it. Bonk. You can share it, which is neat. But yeah, check it out, man. Check out Polls.it. They're sponsoring. They're a major reason that we are doing this today at all. Without Polls.it, I'm not sure we would be. So, bop, bop, bop. Ba-da-bop, bop, bop. All right, let's find that replay. Move it out. That was great, man. Good stuff by Sharp. I mean, there's a reason he made it into SSL 2 final. Where, you know, Sulky kind of slapped him around, but Sulky's kind of slapping everybody around right now. I don't know that that's a major thing to hate on somebody for, you know? Sharp versus Sacsri. Bam. All right, next up. We've got one more replay before we get into the live games here. So, what is this? Why is there a Furon? Maybe another player we need to pay attention to, huh? ddasik versus Sharp on a TvZ? Sure. Let's see how ddasik does against Sharp in a TvZ here on Pantheon. So, different map, same matchup. Longer prediction period. Go. All right, Pantheon, bottom left, a yellow Terran player. Love the yellow. It is Sharp. We just saw him defeat Sacsri. In the bottom right, it is ddasik, who is a red Zerg player. Let's see why RJB sent this replay in. We'll see why he wanted Falcon to cast it, right? Smelly Feet, what's up? 5 of 6 parlays. Holy smokes. Oh, and 4 of them on the UFC. Nice. I don't have any experience with UFC, but nicely done. Check out RJB. If you haven't subscribed to RJB, you definitely should, sir. Oh, and we hit our stream goal, too, for Super Chat. So we'll do a free-for-all at the end of the stream here. Thanks to everyone for helping us hit that goal here on YouTube. Go ahead and toss up another one here. But is it glitching out on me? Come on. Come on. Jericho in the house. What's up, Jericho? Zerg always loses when Falcon is casting. I mean, don't tell Terran fans that. I don't think they will agree with you at all. This is the weirdest, glitchiest beta program. All right, I'm clicking on it. It's not working. Whatever. Whatever. We're good. We are super good. Flinkerch, how's it going, man? Susrock is sus. That is really big. Flinkerch. I mean, I don't think it's big for the people on YouTube, but it's big for me. All right, hatch first in it is our guy, ddasik, getting scouted out by Sharp. A bit of some early marine pressure for sure here from our guy, Sharp. We'll see how this goes for him. What's up, PJ? Trying to bunker maybe a little bit. Drones pulled off. They think so. Jericho, it was nothing personal, man. You were just close. I killed Wubwua before I killed you. That's right. We're coming up on the live games portion of the stream after this one. That's where it's going to go. So, wait, what the heck? Fine. Bunker position. Really far away from the hatchery. These drones, are they stuck out here? Oh, no. Nah, they can get back on in. Dude, these Marines are kind of covering the natural base insanely well, though. What the... All right, this game is nuts. What the heck? What is going on? Sharp is denying all mining at the second base. These drones are stuck out here. They don't appear to be able to do anything. They're maybe checking for more Marines that are coming across the map, which is kind of insane. Okay, Lings are here. They're going to jump on in, try to get them before they get inside the bunker. Jumping on the bunker anyway. Drones do evac and make it back into the natural base. Oh, the repair is not enough. It's almost enough with the double SCV. The Ling's going to pick off every Marine here. This guy had 2 kills before he died. It's a fine life, I would say. And we're kind of settling back into a normal position here, right? Whew, that was scary. Lair on the way. I mean, obviously, ddasik is way behind at this point. He lost so much mining time with those drones. Whew, lost a bunch of Lings there, too. Had to make more than he wanted. And yeah, Sharp sacrificed some stuff, too. His second base is late, obviously, because of that. But I think he's up anyway. I think he's in a great, great, great spot. More Lings coming across the map. I'm going to try a bust. I don't think that's a good idea. Free Ling is free. Oh, second Ling is also free. Probably shouldn't be free. Lair popping in now at 450 and Spire on the way at 455. Metabolic Boost getting fired up here too. So he delayed Metabolic Boost to get that Spire down. Doo-doo. So nothing crazy, right? I don't see a 2-port Wraith happening here. Engineering Bay, yes. Racks happening, yes. We're going to ×2 this because I don't think we're going to see anything until the Mutas show up. Third base, top side. Morph it in as that third base does. Range on the way. Mutalisks popping out of them. Eggs turrets coming up. So like I said, nothing much happening here. Every Ling that dies is a pretty big win in a level of game like this. So again, it's just a couple Lings. It's not a lot of cash. But every fewer Ling that exists, the better it is for our guy Sharp. He's getting a +1 flyer here. So we got Carapace against Sharp, or rather... Sacsri got +1 Carapace against Sharp in the last game. I'm just wondering what the difference is. Why they get +1 flyer or +1 carapace. What's the difference? What they see that I am not seeing, or is it just random chance? They flip a coin, right? Dasik's putting in some work here, man. Yeah, I imagine it does gallons, but... Hey, what's up, Phil? Lord of the Loaf in the house. How's it going, man? On fire, Phil. Yes. It definitely negates the +1 attack, right? But in that case, why not just always go Carapace? Like, why go +1 attack ever? We see it a lot. And it's not like, oh, we're dealing with Marines, so... Okay, well, Carapace is done. No, it's not. Wait. Flyer attack is this far along? Did he cancel flyer attack and restart flyer attack? I don't know, man. Somebody put Phil out. Somebody get a fire extinguisher and save Phil. I think we've got one on the wall here if somebody wants to grab it. Hydra Den, yes. Queen's Nest, probably. I see you being a Queen's Nest, ddasik. Yeah, there we go. Queen's Nest fired up on that drone. SCV picked. Turret count getting a little bit hefty. These mutas jumped on a group of Marines and killed them, so yeah. Sounds good, Gallons. I appreciate that. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Kappa, kappa. Kappa. What the heck is the Wheel of Doom? You don't think a fire extinguisher will help, Phil? Come on. Fire extinguishers put out fire. It's what they do. Ooh, Valkyries. We haven't seen those in a couple days. Okay. Big fan. Saw the armory. Brain did not make that connection until just now. Embarrassingly. But yeah, definitely going to be a Valkyrie. Maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4. 4 is usually about as many as we get. Yeah, 3 bases looking good. ddasik, again, on that list of dudes that knows how to play, right? Is not lost out here against Sharp. Whether he can beat him is another question. Yeah, gotta fire up some Scourge here, man. He's not firing up some Scourge. Is he... Oh, it is 2 Valkyries at a time now. He's gonna want some Scourge soon. Not right now, but he will want them soon. The good thing for Zerg about Valkyries is they can't shoot down, so your Lings like them. Your Ultralisks like them because they can't irradiate like the Science Vessels can. Ling, Muta, maybe jumping on this. Nope, decides not to. Ooh, potato salad will save you. I have some potato salad in the fridge I'm going to eat for lunch with a ham sandwich. It's going to be delicious. Looking forward to it. Third base attempted here, covered quite nicely by Sharp as he comes at the 6 o'clock position. Lings, Mutas out, big stack of them, +1 attack. Scourge on the way. Okay. He says, oh, yeah, that's a lot of Valkyries. I'm going to want some Scourge for this. And Valkyries are not nearly as good at killing Scourge as Corsairs are, so you got to be really careful with them. Are we busting this? Busting makes me feel good. I mean... It's in America, Phil, so it's American potato salad. Dark Soldier's back! Hooray! No, the stream's been okay. I think it's just you, man. I think you just had some connection issues, so thank goodness you're back. You didn't miss much. We got Valkyries out. That's new. Irradiate's coming in, Consume's coming in, Darkstorm and Plague and all that stuff are on the way. Lurkers are out. Again, can't do anything about Lurkers if you have Valkyries instead of Science Vessels. Adrenal glands getting fired up here. Ling Muta says Brarg. Shutting that little group down, not bad. Again, every win you get here is a win. Science vessels don't have irradiate yet. No, why are they parked out here? I guess for detection purposes against those lurkers, but you... ddasik putting in some work, but big time rocket hits, forcing those mutas to flee immediately. Post haste, even. Wait, how's there not a third base here? Why? Okay, Sharp went, well, he's building it somewhere else. He's faking like he's building one over here. I guess he wants to take a third there instead. Interesting. Why does he's really faking me out like he wants to expand down here, but no, he doesn't. Mind Flayer says check potato salad is the best. What the heck is in check potato salad other than potatoes? Drops, and oh, this is huge for Sharp. Okay, one of the Valkyries goes down, 2 remain. Yeah, Scourge not connecting on that one. And what do you even go after here? You want to take down Queen's Nest? No. Spire? Yeah. Defiler Mound would be a good target too. But denying an upgrade is good. Lurkers busted in. Firebats trying to take down. No. Firebats attack the Lurkers. I don't know what's going on right now. This is way too chaotic. Defiler Mound. Get it. Get the Defiler Mound. Oh, he ran out of scans. This is not going as well for Sharp as he wanted it to. He got an Evolution Chamber, denied an upgrade, killed some mutas, killed some drones. He's got more dudes coming in here. But Irradiate would be nice. Post-haste is just kind of an old archaic English word, and I don't know where I first heard it. Nice drop from Sharp. Nice. It's just a word I've always liked, I guess. Is it modern English? No, it is not. But I like to sprinkle in other stuff into my cast, as you guys know. I don't know the origin of the term, Gallons. We can take a look, though. We can find out. Dude, sniping that hatch is massive. Sharp is on fuego. He's on fire right now. Drops, man. Oh, Boxer maneuvering these drones as they run for their lives. Not bad at all, Science Vessel Boxer maneuvering. So hatch down. 4th base up. 3rd base rolling. Sharp is killing it. The Valkyrie play was awesome. The drops were better. Denying upgrades is sweet. Scourge not doing connections like they want to. RJB is here. What a great game, RJB. I bet you remember this one. So 4th base attempting to get replanted here from ddasik. I know what post-haste means. I just don't know what the origin of it is. Yeah, we'll look it up after this game. We'll check it out. But ddassik's getting picked apart by drops, folks. What does Falcon always say about drops? Drops are the best. You should drop in your games. They are wonderful. Firebats all up in here too. Loving that. These Lings are trying to find something to do. They could kill all these SCVs, but I'm not sure they know that base is there. Is the larger problem they're faced with. Nope, they know. They jumped on it. Holy cannoli. They jumped on it. Is there... Yes, there we go. Drop here. Lurkers defending. Enough Marines spread out. Maybe 2-1 upgrades. Maybe. Chitinous plating's on the way from ddasik. But, no speed. Not yet, anyway. Marines getting dragged into their doom. These guys are all dead. These guys setting up. Dude, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. Okay, there's a sunken. But that doesn't mean anything at this stage of the game. Nidus gets sniped. 1 Ultralisk makes it out. It doesn't have chitinous plating yet. It only has 2 armor, and it dies immediately. Are there enough to take down the sunken? I don't know. More Ultras coming out. Oh, Lurkers coming out. Irradiated. Death to the sunken, but then the Lurkers come in and shut that thing down as well. And then the Lurkers get dragged out to the front. Only 1 Lurker remains. Gets killed. Top right hatch is going to die again. Lings and Ultras are cruising across the map, trying to see what they can do, but it's 61 to 38 workers. And chitinous plating is done now. So the Ultras do have 4 armor. They don't have a 5th armor on the way. So they are going to be a lot squishier than they normally are in this situation in a TvZ. Is there enough? Is there enough Terran to hold against this attack? Because I think if he holds this attack, he wins the game. Like, straight up wins. These guys don't even have anabolic synthesis. It's not even being researched right now. Oh, this one Ultralisk. He's slow. He hasn't had his coffee yet. Yeah, see, this is what we're talking about. Irradiate on the Ultras. Murder him out. Yeah, exactly, Flinkerch. Drop Defiler Mound. Sniped. That's a beautiful snipe. Always a high-quality target. High priority target for sure. So this base is dead, but the main base is not looking good. Nah, this Ultralisk got the 4 armor, but it's not the 5 or the 6 armor. Look at how fast he dies, man. I think he recognized that he needs that Carapace upgrade because he just fired it up. ddasik did, but he is a dead nerd. Super dead. This one Crackling with 1-1 upgrades. It's like, I'll kill all the SCVs. They are mine. 1, 2. Dark Swarm will help me. Hiding out inside the Dark Swarm, denying mining on the right side of these mineral patches, but it's 138 to 66 supply. It is not happening for ddasik here, folks. The irradiates are good. The boxer maneuvering est très bien aussi. We are done, man. That is it. Game over. Terran wins again. Sharp is good, guys. I know everybody's remembering the SSL 1 season finals. I understand that. I get that too. But the man's legit. What are we attacking under this factory? A sunken, I guess? Probably a sunken. Yeah, I mean, look, this is another game where the Zerg player's like, but I have Ultralisks. I'm not supposed to lose when I have Ultralisks. It's impossible. Me fail English? That's impossible. He lost his Ultra Cavern, so he's trying to build a new one, but it doesn't matter. GG. Sharp gets that win. Let's go. Bam. Sharp winner. Excellent job. Valkyries early. Drops. I always say drops. Drops. You have to use drops if you're going to win a game, especially against a Zerg. Yo. All right. GG, 100%, no question about it. GG. Prediction numbers are way too close to be comfortable for ddasik there. And outkilled, but only by 8. Also bad from ddasik. And it's an outspend by the Terran player, which is really bad too. So rough times. The roughest and roughest of times for our dude. All right. Post haste. Origin. Post haste. Mid-16th century. From the instruction haste, post haste, formerly given on letters. Oh, in the Middle English, post haste was a noun for the speed with which a person delivering mail was pressed to do their job. In the 16th century, post haste was used to inform couriers that a letter was urgent. So, like, you put it on the letter, like you wrote post haste on it? I mean, it's, yeah, so it's definitely referring to the mail. They're all just copying each other. Blah, 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 blah. For the former instruction, earliest known use of the word post haste is in the 1500s. Quite. Yahtzee. Terran win without vultures and tanks. It's true. It's true. It was the drops, man. It was and it were the drops. All right. Time for the live games portion of the stream. Let's go ahead and get out there and see who wants to play live games with us. 2024, 1023. Again, thanks RJB for the replays. You are the man. All right, what do we want to live game play first here? We want to steal the bacon? Steal the bacon's easy because we only need 4 people for that one. And it's pretty entertaining, too. What's up, Mad Doctor? Welcome to the Tuesday stream. How's it going? Dead's in here. Let's go, Dead. Use map settings, extended unit limits, steal the bacon plus, blah, blah, blah. All right, we're in. We're in, folks. We're in. Thanks for hitting the like button. 57 is a good place to be halfway through the stream. 100 is always the stream goal. So thank you for tapping that like button ever so gently. Dead Infested is in. Jericho is in. Yellow King is definitely Gallons. Because he's watching True Detective Season 1. And that is what the Yellow King is referencing. Focus Panic jumps in. What's up, Focus Panic? Chi-Chi, thanks for joining the Discord server. If you're watching and you just joined the Discord server, welcome aboard. And then Wander, who won the last Steal the Bacon, is in. Awesome stuff. Oh, he doesn't want to play. Wander! Buddy. Focus Panic is going to turn off the stream so he doesn't stream cheat, which is nice. And then Wander hops in. Let's go. All right, let's go. X1, XW is in too. Focus Panic says, turn the stream off. Oh! Aw. X1, we could have got you in there if you wanted. Wander was going to give you a spot. Dark Knight joins as well. Also known as the Dark Soldier. Okay, let's rock. Focus Panic doesn't know how to play this. Is steal the flag. So yeah, first bacon spawns in 10 minutes. If you get 8 captures of the bacon, which is the flag, take it back to your base, get a point 8 times, you win. Very straightforward. Hey, Crimney, that's okay. We get noobs out here all the time. It's all about learning and getting better. Like, no one's going to hate on you for it. All right, Phil, have a good one, man. Okay, so top left, it is Duolingo Owl, who's Dead Infested, playing a teal Protoss. We got a dark blue Protoss top right. It is Jericho, always dark blue. A red Protoss in the bottom right is Focus Panic. And then a Terran player in the bottom left is Dark Knight. So we got about 10 minutes to go here before the first flag spawns. Do people want to show up early, right? Do they want to show up early and maybe set some cannons up here and make it so they get the first capture? Do they just want to macro? Let someone else get the first capture, show up with 20 siege tanks at like 5 minutes, and then bam, blow it up. All right, Psychonauts rooting for Dead Infested out here. Let's do a prediction out on the Twitchy Twitch. Dead Infested, Jericho, Focus Panic. And Dark Knight. Get your predictions in now. Bet those Falcon chips. And we'll see who's going to come out on top here. Probe scouting out from Dead Infested. So we're going to take a bit of a break here. I'll be right back. We haven't played a Helm's Deep in a while, Gallons. Oh, and then, I have these floor gun traps. Everybody has one of these in their base. It protects the beacon that they return the bacon to. Yeah, Wander knows what's up. Hey, save your sword. What's up, dude? Yeah, sounds good. Sounds wonderful. So let's see what Dead is up to, right? What are his plans with this probe? All right, be right back. All right. Always has been. Dead Infested does try to cannon up the center here. Focus Panic wanders in and tries to shut that thing down with Dragoons, but fails miserably. What's up, Andre? How you doing? Alright, Jericho's got his tanks out. He's working on something on that starport. What's he up to, I wonder? Science vessels, maybe? EMP plays? Wander says double expanding has been good in the long term for sure. Focus Panic is back. Zealots are annoying against Dragoons, but with good stutter step micro, you can shut that thing down. And, oh, that does depower these cannons? It does, but new pylon coming up. 10 seconds to the first flag spawn. But the repower timing is good there from Dead, and with 2 seconds to go, bam, flag is up. Dead has control of the center. He's got a probe here. He just needs to return it. But also, Jericho's up here attacking him too. So he's too worried about that to go for a flag. Yeah, he's trying to deal with this big, scary attack from Jericho, trying to get cannons out. That's all he can really do. His gateway died, so that's a problem. But more cannons coming in. And with the help of this probe, too. Look at this probe. Rawr. Hang on, maybe not. Oh, gosh, that Zealot putting a lot of work. More stuff coming in. Dead might straight up die here, folks. Might have gone for the early stuff and neglected army a bit. Just a little bit. Okay, falling back again here. Ah, the probes are really a problem. And then Focus Panic shows up with his Dragoons. Okay, yeah, Dead. Ah, he tries to get the point. Doesn't happen. That's it, dude. Jericho or Dark Knight at 50 total supply. He's got the lead in overall supply now. Focus Panic needs to send a probe up to try to take advantage of this minor amount of control he's got here. Oh, new gateway comes up from Dead. He's alive. He's just economically not in a great position. And ghosts. Is he getting... Ah, the man's getting ghosts. Yeah, man. It's like, if you're going to play Terran, you might as well make some nukes. Nuke silo probably going to come right here on this command center soon. Here comes... Oop. Yeah, here comes Jericho. So they're still fighting each other in the middle. Oh, there was a... Wait, what? Where's the flag? Oh, came in and got it. Jericho snuck in and got it with a probe. Holy Hannah. All right. Probe kind of got a little bit stuck there trying to return, or is he hiding it? Oh, is he hiding it? Oh, the tanks are here from Dark Knight. Ay, caramba. What's up, Big Wan? Happy Tuesday, dude. Got a nice steal the bacon coming in here. Siege tanks. Really going to make it hard for Protoss to do anything about this. Yeah, seems. Not sure if on purpose. Got to kill his own gateway. He's kind of walled himself in here a little bit. The Dragoons can't get out. Zealots can. Yeah, I really don't know if the man is holding onto this flag on purpose or not. The old 4-gate -1 build. Oh, there we go. Yeah, again, I don't know. He gets a point. So that's the first point here. And hey, blue is blue. How nice. So blue is Jericho. That's going to be easy. He's taking a right side base there. Oop, flag popped in here. Somebody grabbed it. Nice. Okay, so Dark Knight, I mean, obviously Dark Knight grabbed it because he has like 7 siege tanks covering the center. Also, what the heck? Yeah, Focus Panic's up here taking, or getting hits. Well, he was attacking, but now he's going to get counterattacked is, I guess, the problem right now. Yeah. Oh, and Dark Knight is purple. Let's go. Let's go. Dark Knight is purple. Okay, so I'm really hoping that Dead Infested is teal and Focus Panic is red, because that would be the best Seal of Bacon we've ever had. Is he going carriers? Likely. All right, he's trying to get in here, Jericho. Jumping on these tanks, trying to get a something by way of something good. Zealots, there we go. Zealots on the tanks is what you want here. Good on siege there too. Crimney, yeah, you have to have an account on US West BattleNet, but you can play from Europe. We've got European people that play with us. We had Andrew play with us yesterday. He's in South Africa. So, I mean, yeah, just create an account on US West BattleNet and you'll be fine. All right, good. He wins the center, so he gets the prize of another point here. 2 points from Dark Knight. Soon to be pretty easily 2 points here from Jericho as well. Good. Nailed it. Okay, are we making scouts? Yeah. Dad's going scouts. Jericho's going carriers. Yeah, Stargate. Probably. Or he's going scouts. Who knows, man? Another point. Just barely. Scout guarantee on the bingo card. Let's go. And yeah, this is a little bit slow. What is happening here? Hey, yeah, scouts up, trying to snipe that obs. That's information that Focus Panic has now if he wants it. He probably should be aware that ghosts are out by this point. 3-3, but usually the player that gets the first 3 points doesn't usually end up winning it. Hey, what's up, Savior Sword? You're right about it. So you'll notice nobody's actually dead. We've seen some aggression for sure. Scouts coming in. Let's go. Lockdown on one of the scouts, but not enough energy to lock down 5 of them total. Dude, go Dead Infested to kill the siege tanks. Get rid of the tank supremacy here. Goliaths are out. They don't have Charon boost, but Goliaths aren't as good as to take down 5 scouts. They have a lot of HP here. Okay, Scout's got to fall back. More Goliaths show up here. Dragoons running in as well from Jericho. Okay, Zealots on top of the tanks and the center. Goes back to Jericho, but then swinging in from the bottom right is Focus Panic. Trying to get in here and shut this thing down too. Was there a steal? Was there a steal? Was there a steal? I think maybe Focus Panic got it inside the shuttle. He doesn't have any obs, so the DTs are going to be a problem. Jericho is trying to type stuff, and I'm not sure what he's going for here. Come after I kill, he says. All right. You've got a point. It's still 3-3. Who has the stupid flag? Was it shuttle? I mean, we can't tell because it's a live game. It doesn't tell us the contents. Dead has the flag. Oh. What the? How does he have it right here? I don't understand how he has it right here. U.S. West, Crimney, you got it. U.S. Vest Battlenet. All right, point up. Oh, he's red. Son of a biscuit. All right, so it's red. Dead is red. And that means Focus Panic is teal. We were so close to perfect colors. Savior Sword, can you fix this? Have we talked about that? Flag picked up, temporarily dropped, then picked up again. And holding up on your own soldier sucks when you're trying to run and get a flag. No! 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 He took a bad path. Dude, StarCraft pathing. Ooh, he had another probe on hand. He's running up the top away. Excellent. Okay, that's a win. That's definitely a point here. So getting 4 halfway to the goal of 8 is our man here. Hang on, I'm gonna forward an email real fast here. The heck is the forward button? Forward, there we go. Okay. Email forwarded, we're good. We're back on top now. The colors are based on your position. But yeah, forcing the colors to match up with the player colors, if at all possible, would be amazing for this Savior Sword. If not possible, I get it. This is a 26-year-old game, after all. Wow, is Focus Panic making a move is the question. Who's got the flag? Nobody has the flag. Center, Duolingo Owl, Dead Infested controls it right now. Okay, and the Scouts hold off the approach of the Dragoons, and Dead gonna get his 3rd point here. Yeah, look at him fighting Dragoons. What an absolute madman he is. But then a million Goliaths show up to try to counter the Scout Ball. Not going to trade as well against the Dragoons of the enemy Protoss, though. That's the thing about a free-for-all, man. Sometimes, look at this guy doing a bit of a jig. Sometimes you try to counter one of the players, and then the other 2 players involved that are trying to murder you are doing something else. Is Dad holding the flag again? Oh. Nope, that's not the flag. Where be the flag? Sounds good, Crimney. What username did you make on US West Battle.net? Yeah, we can do another bacon. That's totally fine. Sounds reasonable. Oh, point. Point. Got it. Okay, okay. So we got his 3rd point. Is that what that was? I didn't actually see the flag, though. Urgh. What's up, Dollar View? Am I still applying for jobs? Technically, yes. I've applied to 2 jobs in the last 2 days. So, not as many as I was before, that's for sure. Because, again, the support I'm getting from you guys and from Polsit has been amazing. And if I can keep sponsors coming, we can definitely make this work. Without me getting a 9-to-5 job. Crimney is Crimney. Perfect. Thanks, Crimney. Thanks for making it easy. It's always nice when people's display names on the streaming platforms are the same as their names in-game. Like Focus Panic and Jericho and Dark Knight, kind of, for instance. Lockdown. Lockdown, flag in center, 4-4-3. Masked Goliath, doing okay, honestly, against Zealots. Really not bad at all. They do a ton of damage. Oh, then Focus Panic. Oh, recall out. Recall point. Did somebody recall a point? Somebody recalled a point, and it looked. Oh, it was. It's the Arbiters out of here from Jericho. Nice recall return. Extra recall, bad. Didn't mean to be redundant there. Anywho, Dark Knight. Kind of fight against two people at once here, which totally sucks. Dead Infested in here, messing with Dark Knight, doing speed scout harassment stuff with +3 attack, +1 shields, and +1 plating on these scouts. They are upgraded. The Goliaths are at 2-1, so that's pretty good too. This is absolutely crazy. So center's held. Uh-oh. Dang it, not paying close enough attention to the flag. Who has it? Is another recall? Doesn't look like it's another recall hold. Dead Infested have it, maybe? Carriers already, says Wander. This is getting intense. It is getting intense. Who got a point? Oh, is that 5? No. 4 for purple? No. I don't know who got that. Looks like it's still there. But the flag isn't back yet. Where's the flag? It's not returning, folks. Oh, it's right here. Scouts are beating goons. Upgrades? Upgrades are a big deal right now. Flag picked up and recalled. Beautiful recall. Excellent stuff there. Ka-chow. Okay, 6 points now from Jericho using some really nice stuff. Really nice recall play. Oh, carriers from Focus Panic trying to hold off the scouts. It's a tough ask, but they did get it. Trying to just kill as many probes as possible. Getting up into the person who's in the lead, Jericho's base. Flag up. Jericho controlling the position with his goons. He's got 3 attack and 2 armor, so he's doing better against the scouts than Focus Panic was. It's another probably recall, right? There it is. God, that's so cool. That's 7. It's not over yet. We need 8. It's 8 for the... No! Wait, what? Did he double... Wait, what? Did he do a double Wow, double recall capture from Jericho. Sick. Sick stuff there. Way to go. So that's a GG, man. I mean, that was fantastic. Ooh. RJB just sent me a fastest map. That's cool. I'm down. I am down with the fastest map from RJB. He is the expert. Jericho, that was a sick final move, man. Great use of the recalls and those last 2 points, so point 7 and point 8. Recall in, have another probe ready to go, immediately grabbing it, and then second recall back almost instantaneously. That was cool. Nicely done, Jericho. Yeah, it's Focus Panic's like, that was nuts. It definitely was. Oh, did we not actually get a Jericho didn't have an option? Oh, okay, everyone gets their points refunded then. Sorry about that. All right. Steal the Bacon number 2. Savior Sword wanted to play. We wanted to get Crimney in here too. And then whoever else gets the spots gets the spots. Savior Sword does not actually want to play. All right, so Gallons is in. Big Wan's in. Crimney. We're saving you a spot, Crimney. Baby T-Rex is in. Wander's in. I'm going to have to boot somebody for Crimney. Crimney. I'm waiting for Crimney. Sorry, Gallons. I didn't realize I'd screwed that up so bad. Yeah, you said you couldn't vote on Jericho. I thought maybe there was a glitch or something, but I didn't realize I hadn't put him in there. So if you want to tell me next time, hey, Jericho's not on the list of options, then I can definitely fix that. Password is sock. Crimney. Now we're full. No, we're not full. We're not full. Crimney's in. All right. Crimney is in over Jericho. Yeah. Well, actually, over Wander. Because we'll give Jericho the chance. We'll give Jericho the chance. Hey, to reclaim his crown here. Defend it. ddasik gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Out there on Twitch. Holy, look at all the stuff going in the tip jar. Whee! So great. Who got them? Ansem got one. Mech 15. Soviet Twitch. Soviet on Twitch. Tungar and Ingo Steel. Thanks, ddasik. Welcome to the fuss, nerds. That's what I always say. Oh, Jericho doesn't want to play. He'll watch the streams. Okay, Savior Sword jumps in. Well, unless Wander wants it. You did cause some chaos, Dad. Those scouts were great. But the recall strategies were too good out of Jericho, man. That was rad. Okay, Wander wants to obs. We're good. Thank you, ddasik. Let's go. Fuss hype. We got a hype train going. If we get some bits out there on Twitch, a gifted sub, a prime sub, a regular sub, anything out there, we'll keep the hype train going and get us a new emoji, which is very fun. Halib, unfortunately, did not get hit with a sub, tragically. Can you pick up the probe with the bacon? No, I don't think the bacon has any capabilities to do that. Focus Panic. I'm not sure what you're asking, to be honest. All right, so top left, Yellow King is Gallons. He's been watching True Detective Season 1. That's why he's that name. The top right, it's Crimney, a magenta Terran. We've got a white Terran, bottom right, Big Wan. And in the bottom left, a green Protoss. Guess who it is? It's Savior Sword, because of course it is. Is it, no, the tank's spinning for me, ddasik. It's spinning... Yeah, it's spinning on the stream. It's spinning on the chat. I don't know why it's not spinning for you. That's weird. Savior Sword's telling us who every color is. That's fine. It's fine. We're alive. Jericho. And yeah, if you're a Terran fan, watch Sacsri versus Sharp I just posted today on the channel. It's got mech in it, which is crazy amounts of fun. This drone has some plans. I see you, drone. I see you having some plans. What are you doing? Are you scouting, possibly? Is that all you're up to? Pick up and transport while they hold it. Yeah. You can pick up a probe and transfer it while they're holding it, for sure. I don't know why Chrome and YouTube are so weird about flag emojis, but they're weird about flag emojis. So he just goes for a hatch out here, strangely enough. Who is pinging me on Discord? Ninja, listening to Falcon in traffic. What is up, Dollaville? $1 towards the Nexus mortgage payment. Hype train. Let's go, Dollaville. Keeping it going. Yeah. All right. What's happening here? Anything? 5 minutes to go. Save your sword. Poking. Maybe putting a foot into controlling the center here first. Save your sword has a lot of experience on the bacon map. So whatever he's doing. Ooh. I like kind of walling it off. But of course, how do you get out is the question. Ooh. Hype chest open. Got a chill girl emote. Choo choo. We're chill girling out on Twitch. Let's go. Let's go. Early lings out here from Yellow King. Bunch of early lings out here from Gallons. And the lings come in and going to shut down Savior Sword's entire plan. Oh, that sucks. Maybe this cannon might get up if Gallons doesn't see it and doesn't shut it down. The emoji is just someone wearing a beanie going like this. Nah. Chill, chill. So chill, so chill. All right, so Savior Sword's behind, man. He took some major hits trying to make that happen. Has 2 bases, though, which helps. Is finally getting a first gateway and the first gas here, which helps, too, for Savior Sword. But pretty quick lair. Out of Gallons. Hydra Den here, too. Lurkers can be pretty good early game in this. Lurkering up the center can be really tough to deal with, even if you are Protoss or Terran. Starport from Big Wan. It's got to be a dropship, maybe a Wraith. Probably a dropship from him. If I had to guess, 61 likes out of 100. Let's go. And then after this, we're going to do an 8-player free-for-all, guys. So I did promise that if we hit our stream goal for Super Chats here on YouTube, we would do that, and we did. So we will do it free-for-all here. Oh, Zerglings jumping on Big Wan's tank. Unsieged, but can't defend yourself that much. And there is, oh, the floor guns. Floor guns coming in, saving the day here. At least a little bit. All right, so far so good. I'm going to say Gallons putting some serious work in here. Yeah, regular basic free-for-alls are far more straightforward than a steal the bacon free-for-all, absolutely. Boom, boom, boom. All right, Big Wan, what's the play here? What is in this dropship? We could have seen what was actually linked. Oh, the flag's here, guys. Flag's up. Dropship heading somewhere else. Maybe heading out for Gallons to try to attack him or something. Jinx is back there and back again. What adventures did you go on, Jinx? A Hobbit's Tale. Yeah, I was watching some Arcane Season 1 with my daughter last night because she is watching Season 1 for the first time. And, oh, there's so much good stuff in there. So much good stuff in there. Gallons? Thinking about it. Oh, it's a double siege tank drop on Gallons. Ouch. Ouch. He needs to deal with that, but also maybe capture the flag while you're at it. I would say no, Wyhoss. Absolutely not. Short answer, no. Lings and Hiders do show up and save the day, but tanks both survive, I'm guessing. Maybe drop on maybe drop up here? Honestly, might as well. Out of range of the Hydras. Ooh, yeah. 2 kills on that tank, 2 kills on that tank. Oh, trying to get those Hydras, too. Oh, there it is. Hydras are no answer to siege tanks. Rah, rah, rah. Did he Who? He did. He did get the flag in all of the chaos. He's returning it somewhere else, though. What? What? No. Did he? He tried to put it. He's trying to, like, get gas with the drone that has the flag, which is crazy. Okay. Weird stuff, man. Really weird stuff, man. Not watching Penguin Whitehouse, no. Arcane Season 2 has been crazy. Dude, the pacing of Arcane Season 2 has been unbelievable. They are introducing things like big concepts and then being like 2 episodes later, okay, big concept done, you know? Pretty crazy. All right. So Gallons has a point. He's red. Savior Sword trying to sneak a point, but Lings are on pursuit. In pursuit. Hot, 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 hot. Hot, hot. Speed. Get him. Do we not have speed? No, he does have speed. Okay. No, good snipe. Get it. Get it. Get. No. Zealot killed the drone. Oh, that was almost amazing for Gallons. Psychonauts was watching Cobra Kai. Somebody on the Twitch chat was watching Cobra Kai. I think Gannon said he was watching Cobra Kai. Bonk. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Jacob Martindale. Did you get timed out? No, Jacob. What are you talking about? It's not letting you chat on Twitch. What is going on? Oh, actually, I didn't actually make a bet out here, but you can't chat. I don't know what happened. Yeah, Arcane is not a cartoon. Arcane is more like Blue Eye Samurai, which is an adult story with adult characters and adult themes and adult content that it happens to be animated. And it's not a comedy. It's not like The Simpsons or Family Guy or something. All right, prediction should be up. Sorry about that. Focus Panic says, time them all out. What's up, J-Tox? Yeah, Grave of the Fireflies. Heck yeah. What's the other one? What's the other incredibly depressing anime that people talk about? Into the Abyss? Into Abyss? Something about Abyss. That's another one that I've never watched, but people definitely list it as a really heavy anime. So yeah, look, the medium with which a story is told does not matter. It doesn't predict or guarantee anything. I also think the subject matter of a story doesn't matter. It could be good or bad depending what the subject matter is. It doesn't matter who the animator is, who the actors are, who the voice talent is. It doesn't guarantee anything is good. It's all a mix of everything. Nice snipe with that DT by Savior Sword and snipes the flag for himself here. Made in Abyss. That's what it is, RJB. Holy crap, Made in Abyss. Yeah. Is Dragon Ball Z anime? Yeah, Death Note is another fairly adult level anime, undoubtedly. That's really good. Anywho, my point is, people who are like, I don't watch animation because it's bad. No, you're wrong. And other people who are like, I don't watch, you know, live action American TV. Like, yeah, there's bad stuff out there. There's good stuff out there. I don't like reality TV. Some of it's good, some of it's bad. Savior Sword is kind of on fire, folks. Evangelion's another one. Yeah. All right, point up, 4 points. DT's Zealots probably trying to get some cannons up here too for anti-air as Savior Sword, but ready to go. Let's go. Let's go again. There's not a character named Kindred in Arcane, no, Jacob Martindale, but they are adding characters all the time, as far as I can tell. I don't have any information about lore in League of Legends, so I'm just kind of, I'm enjoying the show for what it is. Bam. Point. 5 points. 5. Cloaked Wraith Ball from Crimney is here, folks. Let's go. Center held by a giant Cloak Wraith Ball out of Crimney. 1-1. 1-1 upgrades. Uh-oh. Obs are here. We need to scan and kill the obs. Dragoons are a problem, too. Ooh, good snipe on the High Templar. High priority targets there for sure. Is there a tank drop or something I'm hearing? There we go. Yeah, Big Wan is pushing on Savior Sword a little bit here. We'll see if Savior Sword can live. Yeah, Castlevania anime good, right? I'm an equal opportunity story guy. I don't care what platform your story is on. I don't care what style it's told in. I don't care who's in it. I don't care who wrote it. I don't care who directed it. If it's good, and I'll give it a chance. If people I trust tell me it's good, I'll watch it. That's it. That's all there is to it. And yeah, Focus Panic, agreed. If we all like the same stuff, it'd be crazy boring. Savior Sword has the center again, folks. Savior Sword is up 98 supply, 96 from Big One, 86 from Crimney, 59 from Yellow King here, who is getting attacked pretty consistently, apparently. Not good. Yeah, dude, I will read a cave painting story if people say it's good. People that I trust say it's a good story, then I will say it's a good story. Dude, Savior Sword is kind of kicking your guys' butts here. Bam. 7. Guys, Savior Sword. Okay, well. 15-minute Savior Sword domination. Whoa, hold on. Hold on. Not if Big Gallons has anything to say about it. Okay, he probably has a drone in this Overlord. That'd be so cool if he did. Blark. What's up, J-Talks? Yeah, we're doing a new thing this week where it is live games of the second half of the stream and then replays for the first half of the stream. So 2 hours, 2 hours, blocks. And so far, I think it's going good. I think people are having a good time with it. So again, everything is up to change. Subject to change without notice. If it works this week, great. We might do something else next week, because it's Thanksgiving. Who knows what happens there, you know? American Thanksgiving. Okay, good. So, stopping the game from ending at 15 minutes here is Gallons getting his second point of the day. I think this is his second point. Bam. Okay, point up, but guess who's holding center? Savior Sword is. He doesn't have a probe here, though. Guys, the flag is here. Oh, unload, pick up. No, tried an unload, pick up. Nope, storm. Ah! Poor Crimney. Really put a lot of effort into that. Unfortunately, death. Oh, yeah, capture the flag has been really fun, Jinx. I agree. Center unheld. Big Wan's here with mech. He wants a point. He wants to win this thing. It might be a while for him to pull it off, but he can with his mech capabilities. Then a bunch of Cloaked Wraiths show up and kind of ruin his day, too. So, oh boy. Oh boy. Charon boost, yes. Too many Wraiths is also yes. And, I think everything's dead? Okay, center's been here for a minute. Crimney! Crimney's back! That little drop attempt did not go well for him, but he does not give up. He is going to get a point if it kills him. I mean, I hope it doesn't kill him, but you know what I mean. All right, cool. Sneaking up. Let's go. A tower defense map. Yeah, White House, I agree. The American way of doing the Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas setup is perfect. Other countries have Thanksgiving in October. Most countries don't have Thanksgiving. But yeah, the American setup of the holidays in the fall and winter time is nice. I wish we had better holidays in like January, February, March, but it's fine. We're not going to complain too much about it. What? He can't... Oh, no! He's blocked out. No, he good. He good. He made it in. Bam. Point Crimney. Hooray! Crimney is blue. Up in the top left. Dad, you want to send me a zombies map and we'll give it a try? Friggin' Dalaveal and your Artosis stuff. So it's a contain here, right? Gallons has decided that he's going to make sure Savior Sword doesn't win by containing him. He's like, I might not win, but I just need Savior Sword to lose. Ha-ha! Quoting sequel trilogy. Sometimes there's funny lines in there. Sort of, once in a while. Okay, and Big Wan gets his first point, picks up, go, 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 go. Big Wan, go, 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 go. All right, Big Wan getting on the board and getting a second point here at 19 minutes. This is getting intense. Probably not Dalaveal. Discord is a pretty family safe place. Big Wan has just mech'd the crap out of the center here, and he is getting points like they're going out of style. What is Savior Sword's plan? He needs to have a plan. Big Wan is swooping in underneath him. Ooh, yeah, some battle cruisers coming in from Crimney. That could be really interesting for sure. I mean, it is 2, 3. There's 3 turrets here. A bunch of Goliaths, though. A lot of anti-air middle, though. Yo, what's up, bruh? Yeah, this is a steal the flag, free-for-all map, Mr. Bruh. I'm sure they were, Dalaveal. I believe you. Trunk or treats. Yeah, trunk or treats. I didn't take any of my kids to trunk or treats this year. They just went trick-or-treating and they had a great time. So, even though it was a little bit cold, little bit rainy on Halloween here, it wasn't too bad. Dude, Big Wan this is his 5th. Go, Big Wan! Go, Big Wan. For some reason, the YouTube stream chat just glitched out on me, so that's exciting. Yeah, I mean, if no one can... Dude, this might be one of the most amazing come-from-behind victories we've ever seen here. Savior Sword had 7 points. Gallons put it upon himself to make sure that Savior Sword never got another point, and then Big Wan swooped in behind. He's gonna get 6, and then, I mean, 7 and 8 are not too difficult right now. Focus panic. Yeah, the whole page crashed, bruh. I don't know what that was, but it was doing great, and then it went blark, which it didn't used to do. I've been streaming for years, and I swear, before the last couple of months, it had never done that to me before. Now it's doing it relatively frequently, so I don't know. All right, Crimney says 2 players with 7 points. I don't know. Is there another SCV up here? This is so much Goliath, dude. They've got 1-0 upgrades. Battle cruisers are at 3-3, though. 3-3 against these 0-1 Goliaths. You have Yamato? Tell me you have Yamato. Tell me you have Yamato. We're not seeing any Yamato. All right, well, oh, he got the flag, but he needs to sneak somehow past these battle cruisers. Nope. Not at all, says Crimney. Crimney, the destroyer, is here. Just kill everyone's dreams about getting these flags. Savior Sword comes in. Arbiter immediately dies. Dark Swarm Gallons comes in. Ooh. Now protect. Are there any Goliaths inside that Dark Swarm? I don't know. I think the flag is under the BCs right now. Yeah, there it is. There is the flag. Nobody can grab it. The battle cruisers are over. He didn't bring any SCVs with him. Crimney didn't, so he can't pick it up either. But Big Wan's bringing drop ships into the mess. I mean, Dragoons under Dark Swarm is hilarious. Okay, they're coming out of Dark Swarm now. Again, Yamato would be great, but I'm not sure that Crimney has researched it, because these guys have enough energy, absolutely for sure. Oh, Spider Mines. Hydras, not enough Hydras to fight this. Flag still on the ground, just below the center beacon. This is crazy stuff, man. Battlecruisers with 3-3 are awesome. Here comes the drop attempt into all of the chaos. I think he's going to try to drop, unload SCVs, pick up the flag, and get out of there, but then it doesn't work for him at all. Zealots come in to fight the battlecruisers. That's not going to do anything. Gallons is trying to counterattack on Crimney while his army is away and maybe deal with this, but Bunker Siege Tank is going to deal with that pretty easily. Center flag still here into the center. Abject chaos on display as Crimney does wipe out the entire center Big Wan position. Savior Sword tries to assist at tier 2. Gallons tries to come in. No, but you need to bring an SCV down to actually get a flag capture. Crimney, is your entire goal just to make sure that nobody else gets one? Okay, here we go. Is there... Nope, SCV down. Nope, Big Wan tries to get another dropship in. Definitely not. DTs from Savior Sword are helping Crimney out a little bit. He knows that Big Wan has 7 points. He's the biggest threat on the board. Oh my gosh, he sent one down. Crimney sent an SCV down. Go SCV! Go SCV, bro! Run for it! These spider mines, you won't trigger them because you're floating, or hovering, or whatever it is. GG! Alright, so he gets out of there. BCs are leaving. Now, oh gosh, Savior Sword is waiting. Savior Sword is waiting for that 8th pickup. I think Savior Sword might get it. I think Crimney opened it. No. Maybe not. Battle cruisers come back to cover the center. He's going to cover it. Oh, yeah. Scanning. Just go, Crimney. This is nuts. This is really good stuff. Where's the pickup? There's the pickup. Go, go, go. Go. Is anybody going to intercept and cut this off? Nobody's in position to do it. No. So I think we're good. Plague! That's a massive plague from Gallons. Oh no, everything is plagued. Oh no. Okay, Crimney was in a really strong position. Now is a little bit struggling here. Oop, gets another point off, but Storm, Cloaked Dragoons, Goliath's coming in. All 3 of the other players are fighting for center as Crimney abandons the center with his plagued dudes. Center, Gallons might be able to hold it here, but there's a lot of Protoss here too, and Big Wan is not going to go away either. Siege Tank's firing away. This is the best Steal the Bacon we've ever had on screen. This is great. Okay, flag is up. Flag is up. Let's go. Is there Crimney? No! Gets target fire. Doesn't get a point total. Is that a Big Wan pickup? I don't know. He got out with a dropship. Is there a dude in there? Is there a dude in there? Are you sure? He must have it. Dropship. He snuck it out. Big Wan. Big Wan. Unload. Yes! Yes! Big Wan gets the win! What a comeback! Dude, what an insane game that was. Savior Sword looked like he was going to win that thing for sure. Gets up to 7 points really fast. Gallons determines that Savior Sword is not going to win. Makes it his personal mission in life to make sure Savior Sword doesn't get that 8th point. Crimney comes out of nowhere with a massive battle cruiser army. Gets a bunch of points in there, and in all that chaos, Big Wan manages to get in with several dropships full of SCVs, gets 1 SCV to unload in the war zone, get picked back up, and gets it back home for the win. Crazy stuff from Big Wan. What a great game. Yeah, the best Steal the Bacon I think we have had on the channel. Wow. That was awesome. What's up, Albran Abe? Choose that winner, and it was Big Wan rocking it. Okay, time for a regular 8-player free-for-all. We'll go Falcon Unrest for this sucker. It's gonna be big, it's gonna be epic, it's gonna be fun. Assuming we have enough people that want to play here. Is RJB still around? Does he know we're doing this? I'm not sure he knows we're doing this, but we'll give it a shot. Extended unit limits, free-for-all, top speed, turn rate 12. Sure, why not? Yeah. That was friggin' awesome. Crimney, good game, man. That was... Everybody had something fun to do in that game. Nobody was left out. So GG. I'm going to step away for a second, get a Coke Zero refill. Just for a second here. But let's be sure to check out... Pulls it. Again, Anthony is our guy. He is sponsoring the stream to the tune of amazing generosity. So check him out. Come vote on his poll. Right? Stormgate versus StarCraft. A bumpy start. Right? So would I like Stormgate? Come vote on his poll here. And yeah, I'll be right back. Looks like that is filling up. But yeah, give me like a minute. Hey, hey, you got it. Jacob, NBA Jam, boom! Shakalaka. That is correct, folks. All right, we're in. Who do we want to get in here over somebody else? RJB's definitely in. Yeah, I think this is first come, first serve here, unless somebody wants to give up their spot here. I don't think anybody does. Not that I can see. Is RJB back? Is RJB back? He's back. Let's go. Bam. Random mode active. Let's rock. Free for all. Falcon Unrest. Gallons is cheating, says Psychonauts. Okay, Falcon Unrest, we're here. It's exciting. Let's go. Top side. It's a free-for-all. Nobody's on anybody's team except Savior Sword here as a green Zerg player. Oh, no. Chose random. Not happy about this. Is going to try to ally with someone. Left side, it's a red Terran player. Protoss player, random. Wander. In the center on the left side, it's Focus Panic. South side, purple. Protoss. Psychonauts is playing we all went random. Oh, cool. Okay, so cool. Psychonauts is tossed. That's exciting. White Terran players. Baby T-Rex. Fun. He's usually Protoss or Zerg. We got a yellow Terran here. Dead Infested. He's usually Protoss or Zerg. We got a blue Zerg player. RJB. He's Zerg. Why not? We have a brown Zerg player on the right side. It's Gallant, who's usually Protoss. So, yeah, everybody's off racing, I guess, except for RJB, who doesn't really have an off race. I suppose I would put it that way. Someone has the stream open, says Focus Panic. Okay, so who's gonna win here? Too many slots for betting on 8 players, I think. Welcome to your doom. That's Altered Beast. Altered Beast says, welcome to your doom. He's on fire. Usually there's some aggression between this spawn location and this spawn location. They're neighbors. They're right the heck next to each other, right? Usually there's some aggression. So this person gets attacked for the most part, usually from either this spawn or this spawn. And then center's usually left alone generally. That said, RJB is coming in to go after Gallons and kill him fast. And Gallons' lings are over here trying to take down Dead Infested. Oh no. He's away from home. Ah! So Dead Infested didn't have a bunker up. This Marine should really be involved in this somehow. There you go. He's involved in it somehow. But also, he's trying to micro in 2 places at once. He's just kind of A-moving in this spot. Gallons is shutting it down. He's going to send... He's got to get out of there. He's going to try to save his own base. He's going to lose his spawning pool. Dead's like, wait, why is he leaving? That's weird. Why are you killing me? And then why are you leaving? Because RJB's up here trying to take him down. He wants to take his center. Yeah, Free for All is brought 47. We bring the variety to the Falcon Paladin stream. Don't ask yourself why, ask yourself why not. Wow. Don't ask yourself why, ask yourself why not. Okay, so, yep, Gallons gets killed. Kill Gallons, please, says Dead Infested. Oh, that was fast. Okay, that was hilarious. Kill Gallons, please. Bam, Gallons is dead. Yeah, that is just the risk you take when you early pool and send your lings away and leave your main base undefended, right? Oh my goodness. No YouTube TV. I don't want NFL Sunday Ticket. I haven't bought it all season. I'm not going to buy it now. Hey, what's up? Dongfeng is back. How you doing, sir? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to your doom. That was very cool. All right, so RJB is definitely going to build on Gallons' corpse. Bonk. Whoop. Something's attacking something. Back, demon. Baby T-Rex pushing. Baby T-Rex was pushing on Dead. But he's got a bunker up. RJB is trying to take him down next. He can chomp away. There you go. On the right side. Focus Panic has an exclamation mark something? I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, this is your football. Exactly. Esports, man. Competition. Hey, FK it is the last game today, but we'll be back tomorrow with more live games. So, check it out. All right. That's just like, screw it. I'm floating out. I'm building somewhere else. These Zergs are ruining my day. They certainly are. Yeah, yeah. Certainly are. Okay, but what is... this. We're just killing critters. That's not even a battle. I do hate that cannons and Dragoon shots can be heard from all the way across the map. And I'm like, oh, a huge battle's happening. But then there's no colors clashing anywhere. And it's not that. It's just you're killing some critters. And it sounds like a massive battle, though. Yeah, Nintendo owns a lot of Sega games, right? They own Sonic anyway. So they might be able to do some stuff. Ooh, another base here from RJB. He's greedy. He is sunkening up his main a little bit. He could lose an expansion pretty easily, but his main base is going to be a lot harder to crack. We'll see if anybody goes after him. Some Lings from Savior Sword poking out, trying to see what's going on. Okay. Repair the bunker. Why are you... What? Is he outranging the bunker? Oh, boy. All right. I mean, Dead's already dead. I love this. Baby T-Rex gets in here to kill a command center, and he's like, wait, what? There's no command center here? There's nothing here but a couple Zerglings? Oh. I think I know what happened. He checks that. Nope. There's nothing here to kill. You killed one bunker. And now Dead Infested is doing the cockroach play in the bottom right. That's what we're here for. You're gone, says Baby T-Rex. Yep, sure is. Gotta go find someone else to kill with these Marines with the range upgrade. And they don't have a +1 attack, but I assume one's coming in eventually. All right, if you can take down, like, one sunken, you can get that lair. Yeah, spawning pool gonna die. No, he wants the other sunken, but he's getting hit by 2 sunkens. But, dude, RJB getting busted would be huge. It's like, do we want to kill the final sunken? We're kind of out of dudes. Supply block on RJB is massive. Some mutas come out, but there's only 3 of them. And this lair looks like it's going to die. There are not enough mutalisks to shut this thing down at all. There's not a lot of Marines either. They don't have the +1 attack. They do have the stim. They're pretty scary. Gallons ruined the whole right side by 6 pooling, he says. Yeah, everyone's in a terrible spot. It's true. Okay, mutas. Not in time to save the lair, but they should be able to save this base. And this base. Again... Assuming Baby T-Rex doesn't have more stuff, which he does, but he's not really reinforcing very well. Spider Mines are up from Focus Panic. Looks like Psychonauts just kind of doing his own thing right now. It was a 4 pool, says Gallons. Not even a 6 pool, dude. That was fast. RJB was fast with his pool too, though. Okay, well, the Spire's alive and the spawning pool's alive. It's a big hit for RJB, but not too bad. Still at 42 supply. Can't complain too much about it. Dead's coming back from the dead. I love that it has a supply depot here. I haven't actually played GTA 5, bruh, but sure, I'll believe the comparison. Why not? Yeah, I don't know, Jinx. It was weird, though, right? Because Baby T-Rex's Marines were firing, and the bunker wasn't firing back, as near as I could tell. And then Dead unloaded his dudes from the bunker like he was trying to attack, and it wasn't working. Something was happening there. Maybe some kind of a glitch. Dead Infested has a Rax here. He made a Fire Bat with it. Might be able to get in this mineral line and get some work done. That'd be pretty fun. Psychonauts is... Oh, we're back with the Marines with the +1 attack. No, still no +1 attack. Yeah, Savior Sword's got his mutas out. Again, playing his weakest race, which is Zerg. Also, you can't mind control with Zerg and get 3 races, so Savior Sword is not too happy about that. Yeah. Some kind of glitchery, Jinx. Okay, so main base of RJB is toast. He is sunkening up his second base. His third base also has sunken. He's worried about this happening. Got a bit of a cockroach set up bottom left here by Focus Panic. And same thing up here in the top left from Wander. Somehow, Savior Sword and Wander have not killed each other yet. We're at 11 minutes, and these guys are both still alive. I made a big deal about saying how these positions always fight on this map, and they didn't at all. Mutas of Savior Sword are trying to get something done here, but it's 11:30 and there's not that many of them. And they're just getting killed by cannons and dragoons and stuff. So not the best plays there. Again, Savior Sword did tell us not his best race. Mutas from RJB also don't have any upgrades. Also taking a lot of hits from bunkers and stuff. And trying to kill a couple SCVs here, trying to counter on baby T-Rex, but Marine count a little bit too hefty to do that. I feel like there should be more dudes in that bunker. Yeah, I mean, if these Mutas can just kill baby T-Rex, that'd be a pretty massive win. So far, oh, that turret finishing just when it needed to was really big for baby T-Rex. I think he would have stuck around. Maybe picked off that turret with his Mutas. Oh, he's going to accidentally find... He's going to find Dead Infested and actually kill him now. No, Dead. Dead Infested doesn't have any anti-Mutalisk, anti-air stuff here. Dead Infested calls out a stream sniping accusation, as one does in a free-for-all, is accuse people of stream sniping all of the time. Alright, so Dead Infested might just be done here unless he doesn't get fully hunted down, which does happen in this free-for-all sometimes. Sometimes that's what we get. That's a scan by somebody. I don't know, one of the Terran players is throwing those out. That was Dead accusing RJB of stream sniping, but... yeah, RJB was just kind of casually swinging along the bottom side of the map here, harassing baby T-Rex, and then that floating factory actually was what led RJB to our guy Dead Infested. What's up, Luca? Happy Tuesday. Happy stream day. Okay, so we got Mutas out. We got Hydras out against a DT High Templar Dragoon army. Good snipe on a High Templar. We'll take those with those Mutalisks for sure. It's not over yet, Jinx. We might get an RJB stream snipe accusation the other way before all is said and done here. Stream sniping emoji would be cool. Like what? Sniper rifle or like a 6-kill High Templar, by the way. Like a crosshair, maybe? That could be fun. Vulture high ground harass by Dead, who's got 100 supply, a command center, or 100 minerals and a command center. And crosshair on a baby. I don't know that it has to be a baby. Hey, Muta versus Muta stuff. I don't know that RJB needs to run from the 4 Mutalisks that Savior Sword has. Yeah, Savior Sword might just end up getting kicked out and picked out here by RJB, who's getting fairly big. Psychonauts is laughing at Spider-Mine's killing his stuff? Maybe? I don't play PvT. I'm a Zerg player. Not good, man. You're trying to fight on 2 fronts at once here. This is a lot to ask for an average player of StarCraft. And it looks like Savior Sword might just get picked apart based on trying to fight RJB at the same time as he's trying to fight Wander, and there's not a lot left here from our guy. So Yeah, DT, save your sword. Looks like he's going to die. Crosshair on Artosis while he's in his rage phase. DT, get away from the Zealot. You're catching splash damage. Doesn't matter. Save your sword. He's dead. Dead Infested's got fire bats on a mission. They're killing critters, I guess. That's what he's playing right now. Whoosh, whoosh. Hey, Wander. RJB's creeping around, says save your sword. Where? Says Wander. Whoops, sunken. You're almost killing that Terran Firebat of deads. His mutos are on my main. I don't know where his base is, though, the man says. Oh, okay. So good attempt. That was kind of fun. Got an okay. Then Psychonauts getting on the attack, attacking Wander while he's away. DT is trying to defend it here. I don't think Psychonauts brought detection with him, so he's got to fall back. You always got to bring detection with you, man. Focus Panic, sieging up Psychonauts from the south here, too. Or from the north to the south. This is nuts. Who's winning? 148 supply for Wander with like 4 bases is pretty scary. DT saving his butt there when Psychonauts came to kill him, which is excellent. And yeah, how do critters breathe in space? I don't know. Alien species can do whatever they want, I guess. I guess that's what we should be looking at, right? That's the answer. T-Rex is big. He is big. Wander's also big. Psychonauts might be dead. 44 supply. He's fighting against a Focus Panic at 80 supply. Yeah, when the Terran has doubled supply, you do as a toss, you're probably just out. That's usually how that works. He's got this base to kind of hold on to, this base to hold on to, but not anything by way of units, unfortunately. Yeah, save your sword is toast. Unless he cockroaches, which he might be able to do. Hey, ddasik, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the StarCraft. The streaming, the VOD postings, the community posts, a lot of stuff. Marines are right there, but cannot see. Oh, on what's left here for Dead? Yeah. Dead's got a floating racks. Dead's got barracks. Dead is building bottom right again. Psychonauts said I needed more gates. Robot critters. Yeah, StarCraft 2 does have some robot critters running around. There is the spinning tank spin emoji out there on Twitch from Dalaville, gifter of Twitch subs. What's up, Dalaville? Okay, one, do not spare Savior Sword. Do not spare Savior Sword. No! Do not let Savior Sword. Just kill him. Oh, man. Alright, Savior Sword is cockroachy. Baby T-Rex, GG's at... What the... RJB comes in with like 10 Hydralisks and gets a GG out of him. Oh, big old Lurker attack too. Okay, fine. So Lurkers show up, wipe out baby T-Rex. Dead Infested's got to be pretty happy about that, except for the fact that it's RJB who killed him, so... Alright, so Psychonauts is probably dead. Savior Sword is mostly dead. Gallons is out. T-Rex is out. Is there 4 people left? Yeah, it's Focus Panic, RJB, Wander, and wow, there's Dead Infested down here too, though. I think we need some people to actually die. That sounds pretty cool, Jacob. Dreams are weird, man. Wander making a push here on RJB while he's a bit away from home. Did he bring detection with him? No. So the Lurkers are going to be enough to shove him out of here. Or should be enough to shove him out of here, because what the heck, man. We just Wander, buddy? Yeah, okay, get out. There's Lurkers. You don't have detection. Psychonauts calls a GG. As battle cruisers come in and wipe him out from Focus Panic. Hot dang. Okay, so it is if Savior Sword would die and if Dead Infested would die, we can do a poll at that point. Do a prediction anyway. Yeah, you got it, bruh. We do. We definitely need that today. One of RJB's bases getting wiped out. No lurkers defending this one, so that is going to die. Dead Infested up to 13 total supply. Got a starport. Control towering that sucker. We'll watch RJB lose an entire hatchery. Sad enough by him. That's right. Context matters, bruh. Hey, Wander's maxed out. RJB's only at 113 supply. I mean, this could be Wander winning here. No Dark Swarm available. Ah, but the Hydra Flood, pretty good. Where the heck is Wander's maxed out supply exactly? Some of them are back here killing Savior Sword's main. Some of them are probes, bases that are mined out. He's got a bunch of stuff back here that he could be using for battles, but I guess he doesn't want to leave himself totally exposed. I suppose. What are siege tanks killing now? Nothing? Just Hydra's killing stuff? Great. Siege tanks and battle cruisers out at bottom left here for the focus panic. 1-1 upgrades on those dudes. Corsairs are not going to be great against BCs, I can tell you that much. RJB, 125 supply. Oh, Wander has Corsairs. Oh, Wander. Got it. He finds the Overlord ball, but also there's Hydras under it a little bit. Oh, man. Not enough. Dude, the supply blocks are brutal. +1/+1 Corsairs. RJB knocked down to 72 available supply out of 125 here. If Wander just kind of grabs everything he's got, compiles it up, he can probably take RJB out here. That'd be a big win for him. And for pretty much everybody who's left, right? RJB clearing out what baby T-Rex has here, trying to build a whole bunch. For now, Lurker's keeping RJB alive. Wander also doesn't seem to really want to engage anywhere. I guess he's worried about the BCs too, which again, the Corsairs aren't going to do a lot about. Bunch of queens out here. Savior Sword's probably just going to be parasiting critters. Yeah, parasite detected on that Kakaru. Yeah, so just going to be doing some of that stuff. Carrier ball coming out here too from Wander. Could be pretty good against RJB if he doesn't have a hive, which he does. If he doesn't have defilers, which he kind of does. Yeah, lurkers covering everywhere from RJB, but if there are carriers showing up, that's not going to work out for you. Yep, Savior Sword is parasiting the critters. Dead Infested has a second base up, so again, can't really call him out of it. Crimney is feeling bad for those overlords, yeah. I mean, RJB is no longer supply blocked, so that's a good thing for everyone. No, Valkyries and Corsairs are really bad against battle cruisers, unless they're really stacked up. Like if the battle cruisers are all in the same space and they don't have any upgrades and the Corsairs have full full upgrades, maybe. But it's tough. Is there a battle cruiser attacking here? Maybe. Focus Panic is a guy. He's a Twitch sub. And really knows a lot about Twitch, and he's a big StarCraft fan, and he stomped you. Yes, indeed. He's got a YouTube account out here, too, but he's usually out on the Twitch side of it, Psycho Nuts. Not sure what happened to Savior Sword, why he's oofing all that much, but... All right, Wander says we're going to go after RJB. Is that a good idea? Should we do that? I don't know, man. Scott, I don't see any Defilers. He should probably have started Defilers a minute ago. Dude, these carriers can kill these lurkers so bad. Ooh, little D-Web carrier action here out of Wander. Big fan of that stuff. Okay, fighting the Hydras. Don't have any Dark Swarm protecting them at all. Oh boy, all this tech could totally die. Is there enough? More the D-Web instead of Dark Swarm? What is this? Okay, then the ground army decides to walk into the lurkers that are not being killed by the carriers because they're busy killing other stuff at the moment, and then a Dark Swarm comes up. Oh no! It's a little bit late. He's got the Scourge up. The carriers... Okay, good. Spore snipe. Gotta get out of there, man. Good snipe on the Defiler Den. Yeah, good call, Psycho Nuts. Okay, Hydra. RJB, 150 supply. Wander, 128. The Spores are buying a lot of time for these carriers not to kill anything else here. Dead is down here expanding. Dude, Dead infested. Doing okay. Yeah, Wander's control here isn't super good. Ooh, love the DT in this mix. Okay, finally an Overlord comes in and shuts that thing down. Focus Panic's battle cruisers are cruising up here and taking care of Wander's stuff, so RJB's got to send a thank you letter, I think, to Focus Panic for that attack, because otherwise I think this would be a lot bigger from Wander. Tragically. There's the Dark Swarm Hydra stuff. Get out of there, battle cruisers, run! This is the problem. This is where we're at. Nope. Carriers are dying. Wander, get out of there. The calls are coming from inside the house. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, no, it didn't really move far enough away. These carriers are still taking major hits. Trying to maybe snipe the Hive real quick. Good D-Web. Savior Sword calling out that RJB has more bases. It's not just this one, right? Getting the Hive. I don't think he's going to stick around long enough to get the Hive, so he leaves it at about 50% HP. The battle cruisers are ruining him. I don't know how else to explain this. The battle cruisers are absolutely winning this in an like tragic way. Okay, battle cruisers here to fight one of RJB's many bases. But that's it. I think Wander's out of steam. Scourge getting one connection there. Oh, how about I parasite a carrier? Not if they're all dying, man. Yeah, I think Wander's going to run out here 100%. He's just... These battle cruisers are unopposed. He's losing everything he's got. He's down to 81 supply. Not necessarily because of what RJB's been doing to him, but... Scourge up. Okay. RJB, 124 supply. It's okay to cheat. I don't mind. Ha ha ha! You're going to win anyway, RJB. Wander is dead. So there's the stream cheating accusations coming from RJB. If somebody needed that on their bingo card. Savior Sword has been allied with Wander, as he does. Whew, RJB calling out some salt. Scourge, carrier down. Big hit there. Only 2 carriers remain. Wander is probably dead at this point. Although, did the battlecruisers spare him? Where did they go? He's wiping out Dead Infested's factory, I guess. Did he make a tank out here? I bet he made a tank out here. That sounds like something he would do. Bingo! Nice. Jink's got a bingo. Needed RJB to be salty, as he is. Or is it all a ploy? Is it just a play? Who knows anymore? Nobody knows anymore. That's who. Yeah, you can download your own bingo card and mark it up too. Try to win with a bingo. So 179 supply for Focus Panic seems pretty good, but he's just kind of sitting here with most of it. I guess he's sending a bit of a mech army out to try to attack RJB while he's dealing with these carriers. All right, Wander's out, man. I think Wander is dead. RJB Scourge are on a mission to get murdered by Goliaths, which is not exactly a mission at all. Wander says, I weakened him. We must work together to take him down. Focus Panic. Your battlecruisers need to go somewhere, man. He's just hanging out with them. He's got 1-1 upgrades on these guys, and he's like, yeah, you should just sit down here and not attack anybody at all. That seems like a good plan. Come on, Focus Panic. Let's go. Let's move him out. Okay, he's doing it. He's moving him out somewhere. I just want him to go somewhere with them, not anywhere in particular. Dead Infested, continuing to cockroach his little heart out here. 46 supply for him. Looks like he's going to lose this base unless it is spared by Focus Panic, which maybe it is. Maybe it will be spared. Perhaps it's going to die, but he has more places other than this one. Okay, so Dead loses that. It's fine. RJB, can you unburrow in that expansion? I can't build there. It's not RJB, it's a spider mine. It is a Focus Panic spider mine, is what it is. Parasiting Kakarus. This one has not been parasited yet. Get it, Savior Sword. Parasite the Kakaru. See? No parasite. Oh, he's into the Fog of War. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. Oh, Battlecruiser's taking out what's left of Psychonauts. He's dead. He left a minute ago, so that's not happening anymore. RJB getting back on his feet. 150 supply from him. Expanding a whole bunch on the right side. Dark Knight taps out, but I think he was just obsing. Wander gets a couple DTs on one of Dead Infested's bases on the left side. Dead was doing all right. But unfortunately, his bases are getting found. I wish they blew up like they do in Warcraft 2. And Warcraft 3, right? Don't they also blow up? Yeah, queens are great, even if they're just used for Parasite thus far. Yeah, I think Focus Panic is trying to make sure Wander is dead before too long here. Again, no real money from Wander. This is his last chance. If that thing dies, he's in a lot of trouble. Although, yes, he's mining here, too. Never mind. Why is there long-distance mining happening here? There's a Nexus right there. Can no one stand up against RJB? Focus Panic totally can. But I think he's too busy trying to take the left side of the map for his own. Can you not blow up Wait, you're telling me you can blow up the critters in single player? I thought you couldn't. I thought that was a Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3 thing, and they didn't bring it into StarCraft. I haven't tried it in single player in a while, to be fair. Wander, trying to get a place up here in Savior Sword's base where they can hang out and be friends. That's weird. I didn't realize that had a limitation. It didn't work in multiplayer at all. I don't know why that would be. Why that would matter. To be fair. Parasite, parasite, parasite. Parasite. Yeah, Savior Sword's vision is probably pretty funny right now. Let's take a look at that real quick. Yeah, so this is Savior Sword. He's got Scantid's parasited. He's flying over these bases. Oh, what? Bring it back. Bring it back, though. Yeah, fully upgraded Hydras versus 1-0 Goliaths is going to be a bad time here. Oh, is this Wander's base? Wander's out. Battle Cruisers found it, killed it. Dark Swarm Hydra against Carrier. Pretty good. It turns out pretty fantastic. Dead Infested, cockroaching his very best. Much as he can manage out here. Yeah, it's probably RJB's game to lose at this point, right? Because he's got Dark Storm Hydra, which counters the Mass Battle Cruiser Goliath stuff that Focus Panic is going for, and nobody else is really a threat to him. Wander, Savior Sword, and Dead are not winning this. Nobody parasites critters anyway, bruh, 47. Like, that's the problem. If parasiting critters was part of the meta, then sure. It is not. Boom, boom. Yeah, so look, the Dark Swarm Hydra thing is the win here for RJB. So tell you what, we're going to do a prediction. Will RJB win? Or someone else? Because I think that's probably our best situation right here. Yeah, RJB's maxed out. He's got 5,000 minerals, 3,600 gas. He's got Dark Swarm Hydra, which counters everything everyone's doing. There are no High Templar running around. There are about 2 siege tanks on the map right now from Focus Panic, so that's not going to do anything. And I think that's it. I mean, we're slowly killing Wander. I don't think that Infested really has any chance. Savior's not trying to win, so he's out of it. Yeah, I think it comes down to RJB versus Focus Panic, and I just don't see a way. Focus Panic doesn't have what he needs here, you know? Yeah, so this is Focus Panic's main home. It's not where his starports are. Not that he has really enough money to rebuild anyway, but I mean, this is where a lot of his stuff is. He will get supply blocked if all of these supply depots die. He's trying to counterattack with the battle cruisers, but I imagine there's little packs of Hydras and Defilers everywhere, so that's the thing. You're just so hard countered by Darkstorm Hydra. With these BCs, it's not even fun. It is tough. Battle cruisers up. This is an edited version of Station Unrest, Bruh 47, yeah. Okay, so that's a supply block on Focus Panic as predicted. Gonna start hunting him out as well. I just, yeah. Probably gonna lose a base or two. RJB is, but I don't think he needs to. I mean, I don't think it matters. I think he's going to win anyway. Ah, there's a plague! Pretty good one, man. Like that big plague we saw in that Steal the Bacon game. Holy cow. It hurts. The plague, it hurts so much. Yeah, so RJB's not going home. He's like, you know what? Let's just keep trying to find Focus Panic and kill him, who's going more Goliaths than probably he should be making here. Probably more siege tanks. I don't know what the Goliaths are for, honestly. I don't know what he's trying to shoot. Criminy is rooting for the battle cruisers to win, but they've been plagued. They're not healthy or happy. It's kind of a base race right now, but I think there's way more stuff from RJB. So in the long run, I think RJB has this thing. I didn't do the editing on it. What like Savior Sword did, Litany Against Fear did, RJB did, John Doe did. You just use the StarCraft map editor for that. Couple Devourers. Okay, so we're Acid Spore and Plague. So like one of these, what was that? There are a couple of these that are one hit away from dying. Dead Infested's attacking RJB. Let's go! Let's go! Is there enough? I actually have not launched the editor in the remaster before, Dongfang. You'd have to ask someone who's done it. This is like a small rock in your shoe. Yeah, kind of. Okay, a little mech army going after RJB as well. Hydra's hunting around, looking to see, finding this base and this base would be good. But he's trying to find where on earth on this giant map he is. Hey, what's up, hamster? Thank you. Sharing these minerals here. Savior Sword and Wander. Best friends forever. And Dead Infested has some battle cruisers out. They've got 2-1 upgrades. There's 6 of them. Alright. Maybe Dead Infested and Focus Panic together can do this. Although, I don't think so. Because again, the counter to battle cruisers is here. There are Defilers out, there's Dark Swarm, there's Plague, there's fully upgraded Hydras. It's all looking pretty bad for anybody trying to go mass battle cruiser in this game. Burrow, guys. Burrow. Burrow until the Defilers arrive. Or just get murdered, I guess. That's totally fine. There you go. Then they burrow in. RJB... I need that that expansion, please. Please, may I have it? And RJB's like, this is not a please kind of a game. I don't make alliances like you. I don't think Wander's building carriers. He had him earlier. Oh, no, maybe. Again, carriers and battle cruisers are not going to do this. Savior Sword has a hive up here. That's exciting. How? How is there a hive up here? Oh, little spawn bruising action. Oh, it's a couple scouts. Okay, so it's slow scouts with 3-2 upgrades, which is nice. Save your sword. He's coming. He's coming for all of us. We're all going to die. It's true. We're all going to die someday, y'all. Oh, gosh. 3 fully upgraded. Ooh, little spawn broodling. Trying to save the day here. No, says Wander. Our home. It's probably a big Hydra lurker drop. Ah! Ensnare cannot save you now. You spent... No! Okay. Yeah, so Savior Sword is out. Wow. All the money went on not RJB winning here, but I really think he's got it. Slow scouts are slow. It's true. So Savior Sword eliminated? Yeah, 0-0. Savior Sword is eliminated. Gotta hunt down Dead Infested. Gotta do some hunting down here too of Focus Panic. He's very close to finding this one. Just gotta take a hard right, Hydralisks. You gonna get him? He does. He finds it. These Marines have 0-0 upgrades and are therefore not very good against fully upgraded Hydras, especially. Hoang, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Brood War on YouTube. RJB stands for his initials, I think. First name, middle name, last name. Good stutter step. And couldn't get that last one. Wanders in here trying to assist as well. Focus Panic, 49 supply. Use 28 available. I'm glad you had a fun time with that Savior Sword. And yeah, unlucky to roll Zerg there for sure. What are these guys doing? Still one attack. No. Oh, the lurker eggs. Look at him. Lurker egg on lurker egg. Hit, hit, bam. Lurker egg micro from RJB. That's hilarious. Oh, very, very good. All right. RJB might want to switch into mutas at this point, honestly. They're faster. They have better vision. They're not restricted by things like ramps and stairs and things. I think it'd probably end this a little bit more quickly, right? Hey, look. It's Mutalisks. Let's go. Dead, are you dead? These are questions we need to ask each other. Yeah, I mean, it's over no matter what. Just based on the numbers here, absolutely. Mutas have +2 Carapace. Big old drop heading out somewhere. Checking these bases, checking this base. Maybe finally checking the bottom left. That would be nice. Is it time? Battle cruiser. Come on, get it. No! 23 hit points on that BC. Almost got it. Turrets were too much for that drop. Good grief. 73 likes looking good. Could we get 100 by the end of the stream, which is quickly approaching? If you haven't tapped the like button yet, please do so. Oh, spinning Rhinodon. I guess I'm just going to make a bunch of emojis that are spinning animals and spinning things in StarCraft. I think that's my plan for emojis at this point, because I have 100 emoji slots on Twitch, and I'm not using hardly any of them. Spinning critter seems like, and unit seems like a good thing to do. Hey, hey, what's up? True One. Hey, hey, what's up? Infragram's official. Thanks for subscribing. What's up? Oh, Wander comes in to help take down Focus Panic. That's very funny. He's here with his scouts. He's just having a good time now. All right. Come on. Got the vessel, says Wander. Plagued battle cruisers. Yamato gets a Defiler. Focus Panic. He's got 0 total supply. He doesn't have a command center remaining, so that's it from him. No, he has a couple less. Wait, what? No, 0 available supply. He could rebuild from this position, but oh gosh. Maybe don't attack all. Oh, maybe don't do this. Maybe don't. Okay. Well, Wander. Try to go after missile turrets and marines with scouts, and that's it. GG. Taps out. He is done. All that's left now to kill is Dead Infested and Focus Panic, who also GG's out. And now it's the Dead Infested, who somehow is in second place in this game, despite getting Ling Rushed by 2 separate players. Gallons and RJB came to Ling Rush him. He cockroached to the bottom right. He's got bases in weird places. Oh, dead. And that's it. RJB gets the win. No real surprise there. That was very weird stuff. I have a Crimnian Bigwan on that list. I had to look that anyway. GG! Well done. RJB gets it. Dead Infested takes a second place magically. But yeah, it turns out trying to go mass carrier or mass battle cruiser against RJB when he is Zerg is not going to work out very well. Recommend other stratagems against RJB in that situation for sure. Man. Gallons. It's a free-for-all, man. It just is what it is. Oh, yeah, the outspend here by RJB is massive. All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks, everybody, for the amazing amount of support today. You guys are the best. Killing it. We are taking names. Let's go Fire Phoenix. Start that raid. But yeah, thanks everybody for the support. We got support from Dollaville gifting 5 subs out on Twitch and 149 bits. We ended up getting Bovine Slime re-upping his membership for 27 months. Pulls It super chatted $10. Check out Pulls It. Right? Where is Pulls It these days? Pulls It is out here. Great googly moogly is right, Gallons. Yeah, GG's everyone. Again, thanks for the support from, who else do we got here? Andrew with his Rand super chat. Arcadiox, $10 super chat. Tim Olsen, $10 super chat. We got a new member in Douglas. Focus Panic gifted a membership to Gallons. Yhaas, I think, started us off with a $6 super chat. So thanks, everyone. You're the best. Come vote on should Shiny's ban from SSL be lifted. Yes or no? We've got responses here. I'm going to say yes. That seems to be winning for now, but maybe you can turn the tide. All right. Love y'all. We will catch you tomorrow with more StarCraft. Until then, stay safe and healthy, and you take care of yourself. Bye-bye.